Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the continuation of the beloved classics I'm not actually super invested in. I suppose there's a bit of a story behind that, which I will, of course, share with you because that's kind of what I do. Um, okay. Sorry. Sending out announcements to make sure everyone knows that we're doing the stream, that we're on thing, play stuff. Where's my Twitter? Where's my Twitter? No! I lost my Twitter! Probably the best thing that could have ever happened to him. He lost his Twitter. Can I hear that? But there we go. So, Super Mario RPG. Let's get this out of the way. What is it about this game that pushes me away from it? Because that's going to be the first question everyone asks. And the answer is, I'm not sure. I'm really not. I'm hoping that going through with an analytical perspective, with a fine-tooth comb, so to speak, is going to help me finally define why this game has never quite clicked with me. If I was forced to, like if you just shoved me down and put a gun in my face and said, tell me why you don't like this game, I would say it feels kind of icky. There's a lot of weird in Super Mario RPG. Like just bizarro, unnecessary weird. And I don't know how better to explain that. Like, just random encounters with random enemies that have nothing to do with anything. And it just kind of feels off to me. That being said, even I, who is not a huge fan of this game, can certainly attest to its positive aspects, not the least of which being its music, but also its historical significance. Nintendo and Squaresoft had a fairly lengthy and complex history with each other, which we've covered many times in many other games. But the real relevance right here is that this is one of those projects that came together because of what I like to call a duh moment. Sometimes games come together because of completely unique circumstance, or they bumble into the situation, or it's just like, and Final Fantasy VII, right? And then you have games that are, for lack of a better way to put it, Jurassic Parks, where two teams look at something and say, let's make that. And everything just falls into place perfectly. What actually was happening, this is astonishing to me in historical context, is Miyamoto specifically had been workshopping around the idea within the Nintendo offices of making a Mario RPG. For some years prior to this, almost 2 years, 94, I'm right, 2 years prior to this, Miyamoto had been workshopping the idea of making a Mario RPG. At the exact same time, Squaresoft, who at this point in history had a really strong and tight relationship with Nintendo and was doing most of their stuff with them, was like, man, we really wish we could do something a little bit more action-y. If you're remembering, this is the era when Square was really trying to branch out into what we nowadays refer to as an ARPG, an action RPG. And this is something that would be a continuing trend for most of Square's overall history, from Squaresoft into Square Enix, as they started off, well, which game they started with is debatable, but in my opinion, right around Final Fantasy Adventure, aka the original sort of monoseries, is when they really started drifting into the action RPG format, and then they kept going with Secret of Mana, and then they kept going with Kingdom Hearts, and then they kept going with half the games they came out with. But they were really wanting to dip their toes into that market more. And they thought, you know, making a Mario RPG would be really cool. And you can kind of see what happened immediately in the wake of that. Both teams who, again, were not only working together regularly, but honestly actually shared office spaces with some of the developers because of how much work they were doing on this, on the Nintendo systems, were like, just kind of, these conversations just kind of crossbred, and they were like, you know what? Let's do it. Let's frickin' do it. Let's make a Mario RPG. This began a very long series of Mario RPGs, some of which are some of the best games ever made, looking at you, Paper Mario 2, and some of which are 3D Sticker Star. Anyways, ups and downs aside, let's go ahead and jump into this one. Let's see what we think of Super Mario RPG. So before we go any further whatsoever, we have to address the fact that Bowser has power over the weather. Oh my god. No, no. There's actually one other bit of substantial historical significance of this game, and I mean that. In fact, actually, let me double check something really quick, but I'm pretty sure I'm right about this. Let me double check the timeline here. Oh, I need to say my thank you to people who funded this too. Sorry. Yep, I'm right. So, hang on. Rewind a second here. Wow, that's a hell of an insult, Gingaman. Jesus Christ, dude. I want to say shoutouts and thank you to Melkor Blade, Cord, Lanowin, Shikor, Fife Nuhu, Swerby, Myron, 97, haven't seen him in a while, Cloud of the Stars, Dopefish, Sean J73, Nimrod 3D, and of course the person who put this game on the list and the majority shareholder, Frieza 2000. Thank you, all of you, very much for keeping me afloat, for keeping me fed, and keeping me a roof. Thank you, all of you, very much. Now, let's go ahead and mention historical significance super quick. One of the things that I've talked about many times at this point in my history is that Shikor has decided to, whatever. You know what? I don't even care, Shikor. They're up to date, even if they're flipped. So that's fine. That's how it's working out. I'll put that towards Undertale. And thank you, Shikor, very much. One of the things I've complained about a lot is the usage and misusage of the Mario characters from a storytelling, from a narrative perspective. And how much I feel there is a tremendous amount of potential. You know, one of the things I also tend to talk about is how Bowser is not evil and how Peach is awesome. These 2 points predate this game by about 4 years. Way back with the Super Mario Adventures comic, which was the actual genesis of the characters of the Mario series. Super Mario Adventures comic, which I've shown off before and actually have a copy of right there, is when these characters began to be characters. When they actually gave them characterization and motivations and perspective and all that. And by the way, as a fresh reminder, you can play the Golden game. If you type in !Golden, that's cool. This characterization can and has continued arguably up to the modern day. Even Super Mario Odyssey carries wisps and hints of this characterization that was established all the way back then. Luigi as the cowardly but brave man, Mario as the stalwart hero, Peach as the badass, Bowser as the lovable, affable villain who's not really all that villainous. All of this stuff all started in the Super Mario Adventures comic. So when they were sitting down, the 2 teams were sitting down and making this game, they were like, these characters have no character. And someone, I kid you not, someone actually pointed to that comic and said, wait, we've got that to use as a blueprint. Super Mario RPG was a pretty big hit and popularized this characterization, which is why that stuck. Though the comic started it, this game codified it. And from this point onwards, even in the mainline Mario games, this kind of general characterization would continue to be a fairly regular thing, depending. This is, of course, one of the reasons why Peach and Bowser are both party members in this game. And this is also why, as Baron is pointing out in chat, most of the villains of the Mario RPGs, all of them, are actually evil. There's a couple of exceptions to that. In fact, Bowser is made from... I'd say in 2 games, Bowser's the villain, depending on how you define that. But you get the general idea. Anyways, so, back into the game. So first we gotta watch this thing. Oh, wait. So the reason I brought up that characterization thing is the game starts off effectively like any other Mario game. Mario's at home, Peach is hanging out, Peach is kidnapped by Bowser, go rescue her. And that's it. This is going to be subverted almost immediately. However, note that even as they're showcasing that, they do this in this very specific style. Like, obviously they're the big claymation 3D thing that they were trying to rush into at the time. See Donkey Kong Country for another example of this. But most of the animation was deliberately done in what almost might be called a theatrical style. This would eventually become the inspiration for using actual paper aesthetic as a thing, which will then drift into the excellent Paper Mario series, or rather, at least 2 games of that series are excellent. But either way, so now we have this thing to play. This is the demo. Demos can be good or bad, depending on what they do with them. Several Metroid games have gotten a good demo positive, because they've shown off aspects of gameplay and served as a kind of a tutorialization sort of a thing. We'll see if this one qualifies. Oh yeah, and by the way, there's one other bit of historical significance to this game. This game is why Yoko Shimamura is a name you've probably heard before. That's not a joke or an exaggeration. She herself has said in multiple interviews that this was the game when her career took off. And it's true. She'd actually done work on some 10, 15 games before this, of which you've probably heard of one. This was close to, I think it's the 6th game that she was doing the composition entirely by herself. Just doing the one thing. That's a little loud. The scene that doesn't even happen in the game, by the way. But anyways, so yes, this was her 6th or 7th first game, game she did by herself, where she didn't have anyone else working with it. But this game sold really well, and this game exploded her in popularity. Shortly thereafter, she would do a couple of other games, including Parasite Eve. And then she would get attached to an experimental, little-known project called Kingdom Hearts. Oh yes, and if you're ever wondering why Shimamura was the one tapped for the Mario & Luigi series, it is entirely because of her work on this game. Now yes, she is a good composer, but the point is, the team already knew her and knew she did great music and said, hey, we're continuing the Mario RPGs. Please compose for this. Oh, she does, Shikar. You can always hear her music, at least in my opinion. She has a really distinct tone to her music. Well, that was what everyone thought at the time, too, Octogy. It's funny to think about historically, but at the time, Kingdom Hearts was a huge gamble. It was several people saying, screw it, this is probably not going to work, but let's throw some weight into it. And to their credit, they did actually throw weight into it. Kingdom Hearts 1 was not thrown together half-heartedly. Instead, both sides put a fairly large amount of time, effort, work, and weight into the production of Kingdom Hearts, and it became Kingdom Hearts. It's funny, because I talk about that a lot, about how a lot of... Oh yeah, it was very Star Wars. I talk a lot about how one of the biggest things that tends to plague development, whether it comes to film, show, or game, is when they don't actually have proper support for the studio, proper support from the studio. They don't have the people, they don't have the time, they don't have the budget. How many games have we covered where those games have been hampered or made worse because they had a rushed budget, or because they didn't have the time they needed, or because they were working under extreme circumstances, or because people were being pulled away from the project, and so forth and so on, right? Just not... We could probably just sit here and just come up with hundreds of examples of that. And yeah, that's still a thing. As of, well, I was about to say as of this year, but it's 2022 now. But as recently as within a year, this is still a problem we're still dealing with. So it's nice to see a situation like Kingdom Hearts, where they actually said, here you go, whoosh, and really threw themselves into it. But anyways, speaking of really throwing yourselves into something, brilliant segue, Super Mario RPG. As I already mentioned, and I do want to emphasize this, they really did throw their weight into this. Both sides threw their weight into this. I know feels weird nowadays because I'm not sure there is such a thing as this nowadays. But this made news just by its existence when this came out. Nintendo and Squaresoft collaborating on a title. that was not only, it was just, oh my God, two of the biggest developers and two of the best developers out there doing this mega project together. Oh my God, yes, please. I'm not even sure there is such an equivalent of this in the modern era, because, you know, it's like saying, hey, Activision and Ubisoft are coordinating. That's not a good thing. You know? Good God, how do you deal with that? But you get my point, right? So that's how this came to my attention too. The very fact that there was going to be a Nintendo Square game meant sold. I was into it immediately. I actually bought this day of $90 because back then standardized pricing was a phantom. So we are of course going to be starting a new game. We'll be calling ourselves Lore because that's our name. Yes, that's all our name. You are all my clones. Can I fit the whole thing in? Nope. Lore it is. Unfortunately, I need to AFK for about 90 seconds. I do apologize, but in my rush to get everything ready, not only did I flip the website, but I forgot to brush my teeth. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Make sure to guess on the golden number. Let's do it. It's okay, this is going to play in a little bit more detail this time. Well, if I don't brush my teeth, my throat starts to hurt. Like, slowly at first, but more and more over time. So, even with that little tidbit, we get a little bit of an insight into the presentation of this game. It's hard to explain in words because I'm stupid and don't have words, but there's kind of a zany feel to the game. Like, you don't just go into a door, you wind up and then go into the door, right? They were going for kind of a cartoony aesthetic, very much on purpose, and they were tapping, this is actually funny considering the historical thing, they were tapping into what was already codified at this point historically as Dragon Quest effect. Remember, the Dragon Quest effect started with Dragon Quest 3. Funny little side note, Kingdom Hearts is another game that is very much Dragon Quest effect, very much on purpose. But anyways, the point being, it's supposed to be silly and lighthearted, not necessarily jokes, just lighthearted tone. But also, the more you think about it, the more it's like, oh my God! So, yeah, there's going to be some unpleasant and horrific stuff in this one, because of course there is. But either way, Shimamura has spoken many times, there we go, about the construction of the soundtrack of this game. And one of the things she wanted to do very early on is she wanted to make the music sound like a combination of Mario and Final Fantasy. This is also one of the first games where she really started working under Nobuo Uematsu, something I've referenced a few times. It's one of the reasons, in my opinion, that the two of their music styles is so similar to each other. It's because she literally trained under him for that. There are some good jokes in this one too, but you get what I mean when I distinguish between light tone and jokes. Because there is a distinguishment between the two, and they both hit different types of funny. Yes, Portal 2 absolutely has Dragon Quest effect, as we showcased as we were going through it. It should also be mentioned that this game is hard. Now, fortunately, I know this game very well. I also know an infinite leveling spot if I actually have to get up to level 36 or whatever. I forget if it's 36 or 32, but that's the level cap in this game. It's relatively low. But, yeah, this game can be very, very mean. That's one of the reasons I was surprised by Gingaman's comment earlier about this being, you know, Final Fantasy for toddlers, because, no, I'm pretty sure this is harder than any Final Fantasy game of the era. Bar none. So, you'll notice we're already getting right into this stuff, because we're already seeing a lot of tutorialization in gameplay. Now, it's probably worth noting, oh, this game is much harder than FF5. Are you kidding me? Like, if you know FF5, you could break it in half, but it's hard. If you know Super Mario RPG, it's manageable. So, let me explain something really quick here. There's an ability in this game that lets you jump effectively infinitely up to 100. You actually cannot jump more than 101 times. Here's the thing. Not only is it extremely tight timing, it's a 3-frame window, the pixel where you're supposed to jump changes every jump. It does this. So if you can imagine the screen as you're doing the jump, and you're supposed to hit this 3 window here, and then here, and then here, and then here, and so forth and so on. Now, people can, of course, do that. But what I'm trying to say is that even if you know this game enough to be able to break it in such a manner, it doesn't make it by any means easy. Sense, mate? Now, one moment. I'm pretty sure Final Fantasy Mystic Quest predates this game. I will, by the way, freely admit I have never done the 100 jumps without the assistance of an emulator. With save states, specifically. I have done it live, you know, full time, but I have never done it without an emulator. So yeah, Final Fantasy Mystic Quest came out 4 years before this game, for a bit of perspective. In fact, actually, I'm curious about something here. So that's June. Give me 1 second here. March. Wow. So this game came out, just to give you a bit of perspective. So this game it sold well. And obviously it sold well enough to launch 2 separate franchises. But it's worth noting that this game selling well is even more impressive, considering it came out 4 months before the N64 hit shelves. Now, that may or may not matter, and we can have our opinions on that and blah, 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 blah. But the relevant point here is that historically speaking, anytime a new console is coming out, it completely tanks the sales of the previous console's games. See Final Fantasy IX for a good example of that. It's also one of the reasons why FF6 didn't sell as well as it could have. But this game still sold pretty well. Actually trying to find something here. What's also funny, by the way, the Square people were specifically working on FF6's bones to make this game. Now, I mentioned that specifically. This is kind of a unique thing. So we've actually just recently covered Parasite Eve, right? Parasite Eve was a game that came out of the 90s bucket from Squaresoft, along with Secret of Mana, Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy VII, and Xenogears, right? All those games came from the bucket. And you're probably thinking, so what part of the bucket went to Super Mario RPG? None of it. In a truly unique circumstance, they just came up with completely new ideas, usually on the Nintendo side of things, or borrowed directly from Final Fantasy VI. I'll be mentioning this because I know it doesn't look in any way like FF6, but the construction of encounter design and the dungeon design and the item distribution are 3 things that are very, very FF6 in terms of the construction of this game. So you can kind of see the bones of it in the development. Anyways, so, sorry, getting way off topic. I know this game pretty well, so we're going to be talking about it a little bit. Let's talk about the intro here. So, first thing we have is oh my god, Bowser's stolen Peach, no! And we're thrown right into this. You'll notice we don't even have a menu or an HP bar. We're actually invincible right now. Did you catch that? Bonus question, have you ever caught that? Have you ever realized that you're actually invincible at this point in the game? This is brilliant, in my opinion. because it actually allows you to take whatever time you need to fail or succeed however you want to in order to figure out the combat system. This is brilliant on so many levels, because one of the things that this game added, this is actually the innovator and codifier of this concept, is timed hits. So, you probably already saw me do that. I'll try to demonstrate later, but timed hits is when you hit a button. So let's say I'm trying to jump on an enemy. If I hit a button at the right time, after jumping on it, I do a second hit, or I do more damage. Same thing with an attack. Same thing when I'm hit, I can defend. Timed hits, I've heard some people call timed hits a QTE. I very much disagree with that. The more I've thought about it, the more I disagree with that. Timed hits is a way to make you more involved in a turn-based environment. It's not full action RPG. It's kind of in the middle of action RPG and typical turn-based RPG. Now, whether or not timed hits work or not depends on the specific... I'm sorry, this song is really repetitive. Whether it works or not depends on the specific usage of the timed hits. So, to explain this, Mario and Luigi Dream Team... Not Dream Team, the one after that. What's the one after that? Paper Jam. Mario and Luigi Paper Jam uses timed hits terribly, honestly. It's so the reason for that is because not only are there really ridiculously involved complex timed hits, but you kind of have to do them, because if you don't, you will be murdered. And that's kind of a tricky place to get. You want to get that sweet spot of being benefited from using timed hits, but not so detrimented for not using them that the game becomes unbalanced. So you have to effectively balance the game around not doing timed hits, except on bosses where you kind of lean a little bit this way. And not every game has done this. And then that's the reason I bring that up, because I'm very in favor of the timed hits concept. It's just several of the later Mario and Luigi games, and some other games I can mention right now, have just gone absolutely bonkers with regards to timed hits, and not for the better, in my opinion. When you have to do like a literal 90-second input mini game in order to do an attack, or not get hit by an attack, or die, we have a problem. By contrast, in games like this, Paper Mario 2, and most of the early Mario and Luigi games, it's effectively an extra bonus. You are being rewarded for doing well. In fact, in Paper Mario 2, they have badges, which make it either more difficult to be more rewarding, or easier to be less rewarding. And in both cases, I'm completely with that. But anyways. Number 10. Thank you, Melkor Blade, very, very much. Ever and always appreciate, and I'll put that towards The Last Guardian. I think Bowser's Inside Story also got that right. I agree with that. That is also my personal favorite of the Mario and Luigi games, consequently. With Paper Mario 2 being my favorite overall. But either way, the point is, I can easily argue right off the bat for a plus to gameplay for the intro, because it does everything it needs to get you used to three very important things. First and foremost, moving in the isometric view. So this was kind of new at the time. Obviously, isometric was not brand new. I mean, it goes back to like the early 80s and late 70s, I think, actually. But the point is, most people playing a Final Fantasy game or a Mario game were not used to the isometric. So what do we have? We have a nice, long, empty corridor with nothing really in the way and no real obstacles, and it's just, here you go. This is how this works. You notice, even this section, we can't even fall off. This is cosmetic. But it gives you the general concepts of, okay, so this is how this section works. Got it. And now we understand how to move. I already mentioned how we understand the combat, because even within the combat we have the combat system, which actually I think this is an awesome system, and I cannot believe more games don't do this. What is that system? I'll demonstrate in just a moment. Movement is fully digital, yes. Which is going to cause us some problems later. Remix of Mario Bros. 3's final boss song. Let Bowser bruise you, Mario. Mario, prepare yourself for the great beyond. Okay, so now we have an HP. Hey, check it out. Y, X, A, B. This is a brilliant system in its own right. It's not necessary, but what it actually allows is for the player, for the designer, excuse me, to add more actions to the menu without adding more menuing. I know this, I cannot believe the Final Fantasy games have not jumped on this, because this is a great idea. Rather than hitting down, down, fight, down, down, you know, this spell, or hitting right to this thing, or navigating a menu while you're doing it, you hit A for the attacks, you hit Y for specials, you hit X for the jumps, and you hit B for defend or run. Bam! It's such a simple thing, but it cuts down on menuing time, and in fact serves as the opposite of seconds and minutes, the problem I've talked about many, many times. Instead of seconds and minutes, this is like removing seconds from minutes, and making the whole process much smoother than it otherwise would be. By the way, we don't want to jump a certain amount of times, because we're actually going to level up our overall power. But the more we jump, nothing actually tells you in that game, but we're going to do that. This is, as we mentioned, a hard game, and we want every edge we can get. It is almost impossible to die to this fight, so it's mostly just here to get you used to the combat system, since prior to now there's only one mandatory encounter, which is the guys at the door. Alright, the chain! Aim for the chain! Oh, okay. Let's do it. By the way, another critical and minor gameplay convenience feature is when you're in the Y menu, Y becomes select. When you're in X, X becomes select. And I know that sounds strange, but what I mean by that is you continue to use the X button to navigate the X menu, and you continue to use the Y button to navigate the Y menu. It's really intuitive, trust me. If you just think about that for a second. Like, okay, so I want to use this, 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 and you just, your finger stays on the Y button the entire time. And if you want to cancel out, you just hit some other button, like that. Whoops. Damn. This game is probably going to score pretty well. Make sure to get your golden guesses in. I'm going to cut off the golden guesses. Let's say when we hit the factory, I think is when we're going to cut off golden guesses. What was that sound? No! It's a chain reaction! There are jokes, too, as I mentioned. Hang on, Jake Link! Yeah! Coming, Mario! Fight, Mario! Fight! This should finish you! And thank you, Sid Grigor. Yeah, no, this is... As much as I have issues with this game is a really, really well-constructed game, and we're probably going to be flinging positives at it left and right. Did you think I was just going to give her to you? You're always in my way. This is it! I'm going to take you out, Mario! Ah, funga! Direct reference to Final Fantasy 2. Foiled again! Actually, I think it's more accurate to say FF2 reference to that, but whatever. Oh, Mario. Okay, pause. So obviously the intro is good from a gameplay perspective, and I think we can easily argue for a plus to gameplay for the intro. Here's the thing, the intro's not over yet. Everything we've seen here is something that nowadays is so common that people usually use it as a cuss word. This is a subversion. Everything that has happened so far is deliberately and actively trying to get you to think that this is a typical Mario game. Toadstool has been captured, Princess Peach has been captured by Bowser. We go to Bowser's castle, fight some Koopas. They look kind of weird, but whatever. Fight Bowser, rescue her, and then this happens. What's funny is, in the greater lore of the setting, the timing of this is total coincidence. The Smithy gang just happened to be moving on to the next planet on their list, and they just happened to get here now. And notice the difference in the music. All of a sudden, the tone is brought way down. And all of a sudden, there's just a hint of, I don't want to say mystery, but almost like foreboding. And by the way, notice the very last star does actually hit Bowser's castle itself. In that moment, we understand exactly the kind of tone of game we're going into. Humorous, jocular, terrifying. I do remember Melkor. I spent a while on that one because I wasn't sure what to do with it. Hey, Mario! Lots of people use something called a door to go in and out of their houses. Anyway, I came to pick up Toadstool since she's a bit late. Boop. Right. So, I hate to gush again, but notice how already we're doing some pretty good doodad design for a frickin' Mario RPG that was made in 1996. And yeah, by the way, the localization of this game is on par with Earthbound, in my opinion. Now, that for those of you who don't understand the full significance of that, Earthbound was actually really rare for the time. Most games, I would honestly say that games didn't start getting good localizations until mid to late PS2 era. That's like 2007, 2007, 2006 range, right? Back in this era, games generally had bad translations. Even, popular and successful games like Final Fantasy VII had really bad localizations. Earthbound was an exception, and a lot of Nintendo games were an exception, because Nintendo usually put a lot of weight and effort behind that time Nintendo of America. We've actually talked about this before, because NOA actually had enough weight and sway to make their own decisions, regardless of NOJ, right? And so NOA would usually throw a lot of decent effort or work into localization. Fun little side note, though. It has been argued that Nintendo of America is the reason the localization industry became a thing. And I agree with that sentence. But anyways, so we had NOA's weight and power behind localizing this game, and that's why this game has better localization than FF6 before it, or FF7 after it. Anyways. Save. Hey, I thought the princess was with you, Mario. So, where is she? Mario, what's with the silent treatment? You're not telling me something. It's Bowser again, isn't it? Here we go again. Mario, would you please bring her back like you always do? Yeah, sure. Hang on a second. It kind of is Ginga Man. And if, again, it doesn't look like FF6 at all, but if you break away the presentation and look at the core construction of the gameplay concepts, this is designed like FF6 was. Anyways. So, how many of you thought this was Smithy for like most of the game? Halt! Who goes there? A trespasser. This castle now belongs to us, the Smithy Gang. It's our first step towards taking over this world. And if it weren't for nosy characters like you, we'd practically own this world. So let's see you deal with this. Now that I haven't heard of Ginga Man. Clearly I must find those people and stab them. Yeah, everybody thought that was Smithy instead of Exor. Oh, dude. Smithy in general is, in my opinion, and I say this without hyperbole, actually terrifying. Not just because of his appearance or the smolten hell that he is within, but because of the concept of who and what he represents. I mean, there's points at which Peach is threatened with being melted down. And there's some lore implications there that we'll be talking about when we get there, but we'll get there when we get there. You're back so soon! Did you forget something? No? What happened then? So these lead to the little theater puppetry sections. There's actually quite a few of these throughout the course of the game. And they get more elaborate and complex as we get further into the game. It's a really great way to quickly and efficiently recap what's happening to characters who don't know without being boring to us, because we get to see something new, the puppet show. The bridge to Bowser's Keep is out now? Ah, just wonderful. We must inform Chancellor of Mushroom Kingdom at once. Let's go, Mario. Correct. Osorio Ace. I think I'm saying that right. Bonk. Oops, excuse me. Oh? That bump in your head reduced your HP level. One of Mushroom Kingdom's famous items ought to perk you right up. We received a mushroom. Different types of mushrooms heal, different type of syrups restore your mana. That's another thing this game established and will be carried forward in basically all the Mario RPGs thereafter. You know how to use items? Yes, I do, thank you. Tutorial is optional. You're just so well-traveled and experienced, Mario. Why'd I rush back? I had something to tell you. Ah, I remember. I came to warn you Mushroom Way is swarming with monsters. I just barely made it back here in one piece. Mario, please do something. Perhaps I can help. Do you know timed hits? Yes, I do. But here, to demonstrate this a little bit, we'll say no. Okay, here's a tutorial. Okay, first push A. Push A again to attack. Alright, wait a second. Hit A again here. Good timing. When successful, your attack changes and damage increases again. This is the timed hits thing I was just talking about. You can do it for defense and attack, and it varies based on the specifics. If you happen to say no, or rather, yes, I do know about timed hits. Hey, you better watch out. He knows about timed hits. He's gonna punch your lights out. And the Goombas just peace out. More bark than bite, huh? Why did I rush back? I had something to tell you. Ah, that's right. We need to tell the Chancellor about Toadstool. I'll see you over at Mushroom Kingdom. Just in case, take these with you. 3 mushrooms. Alright, so this is a good time for save. So, believe it or not, we're still not done with the intro. The intro will end very soon. Oh yes, please feel free to point out your favorite song in this game when we get to it. We won't get to my favorite song for quite a while. So, when we review the games, Sid Gregor, the final score, you know, the number that takes into account every aspect of the game, that's the golden number. That's its final review score. So, as a little bit of a game, we started last week, actually. We went ahead and make a thing so that you can guess what you think the golden number is going to be. And whoever wins gets to put some interest towards a run of their choice. And yeah, there's the spreadsheet for it right there. It's editable. Please be respectful. I even put a little bit of a legend there to help people out, because people kept asking. So, as with most Square Enix games, or Squaresoft games, excuse me, one of the things they like to do is they like to include a luck stat. You've actually already seen it go off once. It's the lucky. If you see a lucky occurrence, that's the luck stat going off. There's actually a lot of things luck affects in this game, but it's weird because none of those things really change the game that much, so much as give you a nice little bonus. Like, for example, restoring your HP, giving you another turn, returning the item you just used back to you, stuff like that. Getting a once again is extremely useful, though. It's just not the kind of thing you should rely on. It's fascinating to route out the speedrun route of this game as a direct consequence of that. Unlike later Mario RPGs, there's no entering battle in a positive way, so however we interact with the enemy, we interact with the enemy in the same manner. By the way, no matter how many coins you see pop up, it's not actually indicative of how many coins you get, really. You just get coins after the battle. We'll talk more about some of the strategies that go into this game later as they become applicable. Yes, no back attacks for you or them. Right, speaking of which, let's go and get a jump in right now. My life was flashing before my eyes for a second there. Here's a little something in return. You don't have to help him there, which amuses the crap out of me. So let's go ahead and grab this one. I will admit I don't like this song. We're going to be hearing a lot of it. Most specifically, the first 20 seconds of it. This should level me. There we go. So, leveling mechanics. This is interesting, because there's a lot of different strategies for how you can do this, depending on what you want to do. But the bottom line is very simple. So your stats go up. There's your stats. HP, attack, defense, magic attack, magic defense. Pretty basic. Luck is in there too, but don't worry about it. You can increase your attack power as a bonus, your HP as a bonus, or your special power as a bonus. Now, unfortunately, in this particular game, you kind of want to max out one thing per character. Like, you want, you know, Mario to always be this, or Mario to always be this, or whatever. We're going to go ahead and go with attack power, because, you know, duh. It does actually tell you these specific things that'll change. And you notice it does actually boost our defense, too. Whereas HP does boost that, and that boosts magic attack and magic defense. And of course, we've got a free heal up. We did not restore our MP after leveling. I'll talk more about why that is in just a second. Or I guess I can talk about it right now. So, mana isn't per person, it's per party. So, there is a shared mana pool for the entire party. That's why leveling up doesn't restore your mana. Because, duh, right? Actually, the wrong button there. I'm way too programmed by the last two games I played to have my fingers on literally the wrong buttons. And that is absolutely a valid strategy. You can just go for whichever gives you the most stat ups. Just try to spread yourself out. It's worth noting that even one stat up is something that's worthwhile in this game. At least for, I'd say, the first half of the game, give or take. I should also probably mention that all of these encounters, literally all the encounters I just fought, are completely optional. I'm fighting them for obvious reasons. But I'm just saying, no random encounters, and avoidable encounters, like, you know, most of these games would later do as well. Well, that was a close call. Here's another token of my appreciation. Thank you. So, these are interesting. Flower tabs. They raise your maximum 8 MP for the party by 1, 3, or 5. They also can be sold for a huge amount of money. But we're going to go ahead and take the mana. Also, you notice it refreshes your mana when you do it. So we're kind of Koreaning for a moment here. Even though we actually... You'll notice, part of the reason I'm pointing this out is we really do have to go out of our way to fight all these things. Now, whether or not this is a grind-heavy game is a certainly good question. I do remember being sick of the random encounters by a certain point, and I'll point out the exact point it is when we get there. I'm going to say right now it's Land's End. But we'll see how we feel it this time around. Where are we at? lot of the specific statuses, like having spikes so you don't want to jump on them, or having something where they can't be punched or whatever, all of that wouldn't show up in the series until Paper Mario, consequently. There are also 3 grind spots and two grind tricks you can use in this game to really smash through levels quickly. Hey, are you looking at me? My hammer and I don't like you. Mario, better be careful, he's definitely got a mean streak. So, tutorial boss time. Now you got my hammer angry. I shouldn't have done that. Yeah, it's hard to gauge how grindy this game actually is, but it kind of depends on what you're going for. It also kind of depends on what your setup is. I'm gonna go ahead and admit that, you know, my setup is going to be Mario, Bowser, and Peach. That's gonna be my team. And that team does not require jack for grinding. There are a few other setups that would require more grind. Mallow takes a little bit of grind to really be useful, although he is very useful once he gets there. Geno is interesting, because he's not grindy so much as he's useless unless you're good with him, in which case he's the most overpowered character in the game. Thanks, Mario. I was running so fast I wasn't watching where I was going. Mushroom Kingdom's just ahead. Almost there, Mario. Hey, where did this hammer come from? Hey, you know what this is? It has the Hammer Bros insignia on it. No one stands a chance against you when you whomp them with this. You never know. Might come in handy. Picked up a hammer. Let's get a move on. Yeah, Geno is the specialist. That's a good way to put it. I don't know Geno's timing at all, though. So, here's our equipment. We have 3 slots: weapon, armor, accessory. I think they use this to good effect, because what this means is that we have our weapon, which just straight up increases our stats, obvious. Armor, which they do a lot with. So a lot of the pieces of armor in this game have secondary effects, which you will see down there in the lower left. An accessory, which is just straight up relics from Final Fantasy VI. And that's the intro. So, I think the intro does plenty to establish itself in terms of gameplay, and in terms of getting you used to, you know, an RPG in general, the combat in specific, the isometric view, how timed hits work, how timed things work, blah, blah, blah. It's a good intro. It's getting a plus to intro. And yeah, and then there's the Bowser thing. Which brings me to the intro from the narrative axis, which we also have to discuss. I'm also going to jot down the menuing system here as a positive, because it is a brilliant system, and I cannot believe more games don't use this. I forget the exact number. Someone actually sat down at one point in time and figured out how many mandatory encounters are in this game. It's not a lot, because you can skip most of the random encounters. And then they multiplied that by about 4 seconds. And it was over an hour. Actually, no, I'm sorry. Why did I say an hour? God. It was over half an hour. And the reason I bring that up is because it just goes to show, you're probably wondering what the 4 seconds was. It was a rough estimate of exactly how long you would spend in menuing per combat instead of using the shortcut system. But yes, plus to intro, if nothing else, the way the intro establishes both the humor and the very much not humor of the game says all it needs to. I should probably go ahead and just jot down a plus for music now, because duh. I'm not sure if that'll blossom into a multiple positive. It actually probably won't, in all honesty. But you never know. Thank you, Ross, as always. I suppose you know the question. Okay. Let's do it. Oh yeah, by the way, this is how the overworld works. So, okay. Obviously, encounters are like 95% optional. There are very few encounters you have to actually encounter, which I'm completely down with. But more to the point, on the off chance you do want to grind for whatever reason, or go back through, or get an item you missed, you just reselect the area and go right back in. And then leave. Whatever's unlocked in the overworld map is unlocked forever. Once you unlock a spot on the overworld map, you're good. Hey Mario, look what you're standing in. Ah. Gotcha. Hey, did you just see a crocodile around here? He talks like a mobster wannabe. I'm sure he's up to no good. Hey, wait a sec. My wallet's gone. Say, hey, Mario, guess what? Rainy isn't just a friend anymore. We're getting married. Do you happen to know of a good wedding chapel? I hear their cake is killer. Oh yeah, by the way, there's a missable block in the upcoming castle up there, up there, that if you don't get it here, you can never get it because it despawns, but still has the sound effect as if it was there. There we go. But my grandchild turns out to be just like the princess. Yeah, I don't know that. What a creepy looking thugs have been sneaking into town. Not on my watch. Oh yeah, so we established the icons. You see that spinning mushroom? That means that's a shop. The spinning star is somewhere. There you go. Spinning star means that's an inn. Shops sometimes run things. But anyways, alright, so one of Fuchsia's grandchildren is running errands in town today. I haven't seen him though. Oh, you heard a shop? What are you looking for? What do we got here? So I'm just gonna say this right now. Pick-me-ups are the most overpowered item in the entire game. No. Really. We'll talk about why later. Don't let me forget. But we're going to be stocking up on those a lot. Hey, what do you think you're doing? Get off there this minute. I order you to stand before me. Now I now order you to jump. In this world, there are things called hidden treasures. Use your awesome jumping ability to look for them. I wish you luck in the future. 1 of 2. God, I can never remember where all the hidden chests are. I've actually gotten them all once. Just the one time. There's a lot. There's like 100 something. Save. In a world with hidden chests everywhere. Don't talk to me now. Oh, shut up. Shut up. Ah, now look, I lost because of you. So he's playing a Game Boy. I mean, if you want to, Melkor, go for it. I don't remember where the upcoming one is that I always skip. Well, that would be Mario and Luigi, Valerian. Which, if you haven't played, shame on you. I haven't seen Princess Toadstool lately. What? Bowser's got her again? Yeah, kinda. Hey, Mario. My brother's waiting for you upstairs. All I do is cook and clean. Yeah, tell me about it. One, two, three. Think if I practice jumping, I'll jump as high as you, Mario? Yep. Yeah! I mean, you say that jokingly, Valerian. I actually knew people like that. I knew a dude once, I used to work with him, and what he would do is he would buy games and be like, oh man, that looks so cool, and then he would play Ultima Online with his spare time. Just Ultima Online, nothing else. Oh, sorry, I didn't say anything out loud. You're right, Ross, and I did put it towards Tangled. Hurry, the Chancellor waits. Okay. I mean, in fairness, at least FF14's a game. But anyways, Mario, there you are. I'll tell Chancellor you're here. I'll wait for you down the hallway. Okay, so let's actually get a save state. Just for the hell of it. We can roam the castle a little bit here. The vault guard better not be goofing off while I'm cleaning the guest room. I'm guarding the treasure room. Sorry, but you need the Chancellor's permission to pass. The princess hasn't returned yet. Can you imagine how the Chancellor must feel? I found the toadstools. So, funny thing. I have no idea what this is supposed to be. It's supposed to be a sex thing. Let's just get that out of the way. But I don't know if it's like her underwear, her bra, or what. I've actually looked this up, and pretty much the answer is we didn't come up with an answer for what this is supposed to be. The whole point of the joke was that they didn't come up with what this is. So yeah, this could be whatever. It doesn't have to be something like undergarment related. It could just be whatever. Hey there, what do you think you're doing? I'll give you this in exchange. Just leave everything where it was. Okay, so. Is it not in this room? Am I remembering correctly? Yeah, it could be her diary. It could be something very innocent, really raunchy, or anything in between. Again, the whole point of the joke is they didn't design what it is. Shrug. I'll admit, when I was playing this for the first time, I actually assumed it was something relatively innocent, like the diary, for example. It wasn't until I was talking to a friend of mine who was playing through the game at the same time, who automatically assumed it was her bra, and I was just like, oh yeah, no, I guess that would fit. Sir, Mario has arrived. Don't mind me, just getting practice for later. No! Mario, thank goodness you're here. We heard an explosion or something at Bowser's Keep. It was so loud, I almost dropped my balls. Excuse me? Where's the princess? She departed for your house hours ago. I fear the worst. Could Bowser somehow be behind all this? Spall's alive. You're telling us Bowser's abducted the princess again. Never mind. It will be up to you to enter the keep and rescue Princess Toadstool. all of their reactions to this. Like the people watching the show and how they react to it. I have a thing called animations for narrative. This game is getting at least 2 positives to animation because a huge amount of effort is put into the animations of each cutscene. It's actually kind of scary how much effort is put into animations in this game. Anyways, God, the keep is unassailable. What awful powers at work here? Yeah, I can't believe, speaking of things I can't believe other games don't copy, I can't believe no other game has tried to do this pantomime thing. Mario, her life is in your hands. Please save our dear princess. Okay. Yeah, how's Chris Pratt gonna do that? I mean, come on. I guess I'll just leave. What? Mario! I almost forgot, sorry. This may not help you, but why don't you take it along? It's a map! Mario! Forgive me, but I can't stop worrying about the princess. Go to the cellar and prepare for your journey. The Vault Guard shall assist you. Yeah, Mario has a huge amount of personality in several of the RPGs, and a lot of it comes down to this kind of animation. Hey, Mario, the Chancellor filled me in. Come on, let's show you around. By the way, another good example. This is a coin. Okay, thanks. Another good example of why I like this game, or I guess don't like this game, why this game is good, it's because it's short. We'll probably beat this game tomorrow. And I know that sounds like a weird thing to praise, but as we've talked about recently, and as has come up many times, games that are just trying to pad out their runtime for no good reason, not good. Come back here. Oh, sorry, that's not. Come back here. Come back here. Jump and fail. Yeah, no kidding, Shigor. No, that reptile stole my grandpa's coin. I can't cry. Big boys don't cry, but it's just not fair. What am I gonna do? And it's raining. Rain or shine, I shall fulfill my duty. If you avoid him for a second, everyone here says something different based on the rain. I don't know what that reptile's up to, but man, can he jump. That reptile, he's the one who stole my wallet. Let him get away. Rain or shine, I stand watch, but this is getting ridiculous. Yes? Oh, gee, you're soaking wet, aren't you? I'm alright now, sorry. Nothing like a good cry. But, why was I crying? For some reason. Oh my god, Mallow, you are so stupid! My grandpa asked me to buy some things from here. When I walked into town, that croc stopped me. Oh yeah, he took it from me. He stole my coin. I chased him, but he's way too fast. Oh, Mario, let's see how you're going to take care of Bowser. Boop. Wow, he hasn't had a chance. Wow, you're the Mario? I know all about you. You've got more jump in you than a box of frogs. I'm Mallow from Tadpole Pond. I'm a frog, but can you believe it? I can't jump. Embarrassing, huh? Mallow's also a moron. How about it, Mario? Will you help me catch that filthy thief? The young frog Mallow, who doesn't look at all like a frog, joins for Mario in his quest. By the way, we're going to dump Mallow the moment we can. He has his uses, but I don't feel like bothering to try and make it worthwhile. Yes, we have the black... So, yeah, hang on, so... He starts at level 2, that's kind of cool, okay. But, I mean, even a glance shows that his stats are pathetically terrible compared to ours. Even his magic attack is only barely better than ours. That being said, his stats scale up pretty well, and he's also our only reliable source of AoEs in the entire game other than items. Nevertheless, I don't like using Mallow, so I'm not going to. Mario! Oh, wait, sorry, wrong turn. Mario, I have something to report, sir. I saw him. He's here somewhere. He just zoomed past me a second ago. Did you see him? Did he look something like this? Why, yes, exactly. By the way, it doesn't look like it because they use a different background and a different font, but the font program for this game, the code and style of it, is actually literally copy-paste from FF6. I didn't find this out until I started editing the script of FF6 using that code, and kind of stumbled onto that information. Anyways, he's the one who took my coin. Why didn't you stop him? Because I forgot my bazooka at home. Sheesh, give me a break here. Come back here. You bugs will never catch me. Now can outrun you morons. Later. It's him. Hurry, Mario, let's get him. And so that was the town section. This game tends to follow that pattern throughout most of it. Town, dungeon, dungeon. And we're going to continue that in a bit here. But first, we're going to give 2 pluses to story. Boop, boop. And a third right now. We're just going to get that out of the way. Sorry. Hi, Darth Medoro. Hello, Eclectic. I'm also going to jot down a potential negative right now for something that I perceive will be a negative eventually. And that would be the battle music. And you know why. If you've played this game, you know why. Oh, wrong one. I should also mention that movement in this game is just bizarrely fluid and smooth, and that's awesome for speedrunners or TASes. It's a little bit different for playing normally. It's a little bit squiggity. Squiggity is the wrong word, because you stop on a dime. My point is, if you haven't played this game before, getting used to the controls does take some work, that's all I'm saying. Anyways, back here. Dungeon time. We haven't saved lately. There he is. He probably stashed it in that bag. Let's nab him. Try to tell me? Going home to mommy before you get hurt, kid. So, these enemies suck to fight, so we're just going to avoid these ones. Oh, or are we going to encounter them? We're going to fight this enemy, because it's very important to fight as we go through. We don't want to... So, different weapons, excuse me, have different timing. Obviously, they have different animations, but they have different timing on the double attack. So that takes its own little thing. You kind of have to get used to the different weapons as you go, but each weapon is given to you at a fairly specific point for each person, and there's optional weapons, and Mallow is not dead. Holy crap. Yeah, we're also going to give a negative for perspective platforming later. Almost guaranteed. There is platforming in this game. In this isometric game. You couldn't jump to save your life, kid, so I guess it's goodbye. I mean, I don't really feel the need to explain why that's probably going to be a negative later. So you see these platforms? Yeah, let's try that again. You see these platforms? Yeah. Is this the wrong screen? Am I thinking the wrong screen? Yeah, whatever. Oh, you persistent bugger. But I'm 100 miles ahead of you. I'll go fight this guy. Mallow needs at least a level for the Bellum fight later. Preferably 2 if I can get it. I do rather like the song, by the way. Not this one. The Going Through the Woods song. God, what's the name of it? It's got this really fanciful name, like Ahead We Go on Our Journey or something like that. Someone help me out. What's the name of this song that plays in this dungeon? Another funny thing. So, yeah, this song. I mean, I will do it at least when we get to the section past the ship, Melkor Blade. If nothing else, for the sake of the run and making sure that we don't take 7,000 days to get through this game. Especially as I love getting stuck on some of those final fights in the factory. I just don't feel like that today. Let's go and get a level. We're right there. That's the one. Still, the road is full of dangers. Thank you, Gigaman. I was going to compare this game to FF7. I don't remember how. Oh, yeah! Something that Square started doing in FF7, we talked about this during our FF7 review, was they started having unique songs per dungeon. Now, that was still kind of a new idea at the time. You know, back in, say, FF6, they had, like, the 2 standard dungeon songs, and then they had, you know, a couple of unique ones, but it was mostly just standardized things. Now, that's also still true in this one. For the most part, there's just the, you know, there's a certain dungeon theme we'll be hearing a lot of, for example. Ow. But, that being stated, they did try to actually make it so most dungeons had their own unique song, and so that's just another way to kind of distinguish it from, you know, other games. And again, something that we could carry forward, I can talk, into Final Fantasy VII. And Mario's dead, but that's okay, because we're all gonna die. I'm gonna go and break out his spell here. Ow. Notice Mario got X despite being dead. I only point this out because how many RPGs can you think of where someone gains experience regardless of being dead at the end of combat? And of course a full heal because he leveled. Yeah, no, that's a very abnormal thing. Which I am 100% in favor of. There's a few RPGs that let you keep experience after you game over. Or, you know, go back to your last save. Breath of Fire 1, Final Fantasy 6. But, yeah. Really? He needs 1 experience to level. Come on, Mallow, you're terrible. Pokemon, yeah. So yeah, let's go ahead and show off this little trick, shall we? Also true. That's something Chrono Trigger did, too. Give it up already. That treasure box is tempting, but now's not the time. Yes, Konami continues to be Konami. So... this is a thing you can do. The way the system works is exactly how it looks. Each of these enemy encounters we're defeating with the star, we're actually defeating the full encounter. So each one of this is being spawned, generating which encounter they are, and then instantly being killed, and thus giving us the full experience for it. That happens 3 times in the game. You can actually infinitely repeat all of them, but it takes more work for the first 2. The last time, we might actually use that trick to gain a few extra levels, because you can do it basically however much you want to. Okay. Yeah, basically, yeah. The quad damage thing is just, here you go. So yeah, the way it works is you keep exp on death. So, you use the star, die, go back to your previous save, go back up to the star thing, use it, and die. That's the trick in a nutshell. Dead end! They won't give up. They'll just have to hide. He's gone into hiding. Let's see if we can sneak up behind him and catch him. Yes, Zach Taft. We actually took the lunch break earlier, didn't we? What's this? You fools couldn't chase down a pumpkin. What's this? You fools couldn't chase down a pumpkin. Okay, yeah, I get it. What's this? One of these days I'm gonna catch you, buddy. I'm gonna catch you. Gonna catch you. Ha, your eyes are much faster than your feet. At this rate, it'll take you 100 more years to catch me. Wow, that's a long frickety time. Ha, your eyes are much faster than your feet. At this rate, it'll take you 50 more years to catch me. I've actually never had him catch me that many times. Jeez Louise. You again? This is getting old. It'll still take you. Enough. You got me fair and square. I'll give you back your coin. Whoa, do you really believe me? I was lying. I've actually died on this boss before. Because he hits that hard. No offense to Mallow, but at this point in the game, he's literally more useful as an item box and an other HP barrier than actually being useful in combat. Which I guess is better than nothing, but... when he gets Thunderbolt, or not Thunderbolt, Shocker, I think it is, he can start doing some stuff. Or if you really crank his special stat up. Freebie! Also, he has a club for his casting animation. I think we're Spade. I'll test it on some trash. Notice his Mallow's melee damage has already become useless, by the way. Okay, so we're actually doing decent. If you're not. It's a scripted event. Yeah, no kidding, Melkor. Yeah, there's several difficulty walls in this game, and honestly, I could see this game getting a negative for difficulty curve. Because there's a few cliffs in this game. Especially if you're not ready for them. Some of the bosses in this game have the Breath of Fire problem, where they just happen. No warning, No nothing, just all of a sudden, hey, here's a boss that's gonna beat the snot out of you. And also, it's a cake. God damn that stupid cake. Sorry. Just, ugh. And dead. That's actually really bad. He's gonna bop me now. And we're dead. Wow. Yep. That's what it is. I suppose it's as good time as any to give the negative for unskippable cutscenes that the overwhelming majority of games have. We were doing okay, and then he started throwing bombs. Yeah, Axum Rangers is another fight I've died on a lot. Especially since I usually blow most of my items to get past the boss fight immediately prior to it. The bombs are defendable, but their timing is completely different from the other attacks. And I'll be honest, I don't actually know it off the top of my head. The good news, as previously indicated, is I was just double checking to make sure I wasn't on crack, but yes, we do actually keep our experience. Honestly, this is not worth our time. Yeah, so I guess we get to show off the superstar trick, even though I wasn't meaning to. Sure, I'm okay with that. Really likes the number 100 for some reason. Ah, I was stuck on the terrain. Ah, dang it. I always forget how much of the terrain is actually impediment. Gets in your way, however you want to think of that. That makes sense, Krenzler. It's okay, I don't blame you. After all, you secretly hate me. Why don't you care about me, Senpai? Why? Anyways, I'll see you, Krenzler. Anytime before June? I have no idea. Whenever we get to it, that's when we're playing Medicine Mode. I know the order of games, not so much the specific time at which they're being played. Oh, I want to get one last one in there. I don't even level out of that. Oh, well. Damn it, Krenzler, I know it! I do like how they give you a full heal right before the boss, but still. Either way, we will be getting to the Mass Effect series, but I don't know if by June. At this point, I'm trying to hope to start FF14 sometime in March. Something stuck in my eye. Krenzler stuck something in my eye. No! But yeah, as much as I gush about this game, it also does several things very wrong. And that's why I'm curious what the score of this game is going to end up being. Let's just do a slow and steady approach this time. By that I mean, Thunderbolt! he immediately opens with the bomb! You son... Wow! Okay, well, I guess I'll show this off since we're about to die. So, yeah, we are the spade. Ouch. Carco's dousing a tailfire. So the next section we'll be playing in FF14 on stream will be ARR, followed by Heavensward, followed by Stormblood, followed by Shadowbringers, followed by Endwalker. So I'm just gonna do another one of those. Yeah, he is weak to fire. The reason I didn't want to break that out is because that uses a little over half, excuse me, a little under half of your mana per spell. We're already out. Tank's already dry. We're dead anyways, so I'm just kind of going for it at this point. He hasn't even healed yet, so I'm nowhere. Oh, that might be a heal. If Mallow was up, I could probably manage this. I have an idea. Timing of that attack. Well, if this doesn't do it, then we're dead. Or if he doesn't miss, or this doesn't stun him, or Papa Neeks doesn't show up. And we're dead. Just opening up with killing Mallow. That was awful luck. Good lord. While we're here. Hey, Mallow, what kept you? Starting to worry. Wait until you hear this. You see... Explain. Wait, I've already heard. Old Frog Fuchsia's told me. He seems to know everything. Hold on. Listen, the truth of the matter is, well, the coin was stolen. What? Oh, if that's the case, I guess we can't trade. What a shame, huh? Oh, but there's no need to worry. Mario will help us out. Is that so? Well, if Mario's on your team, you'll have the coin back in a jiffy, even though you've died twice. But I will take the pick-me-up. So, pick-me-ups are extremely useful because they are Phoenix Downs, level, revives, whatever you want to call them. Here's the catch. In this game, a reses you to full health. I still remember the first time I realized that, which was actually a decent chunk into the game. And I was just like, oh my god! And I stopped stocking healing items entirely. Because there's almost no reason to use healing items. It's almost always better to res. Because it's a full heal. And, limited inventory size, and yada, yada, yada. We'll get a free heal later anyways. By the way, positioning doesn't really matter at all. There's no back row or front row or any of that. Kinda. So, I mentioned the inconsistency with, the jumping animation, for example. So, the timing on timed hits for everything is dependent on the sprite of the enemy. And the sprite of the enemy can vary by literally just 1 pixel, depending on where they're at in the formation. The relevance here, and this usually doesn't matter for a standard playthrough, but if you're really trying to be precise, or, I don't know, tassing the game or something, you may or may not notice that an attack that should be a timed hit isn't. Because you're 1 pixel off, because they're in a different position. Oh god, that'd be awesome, Ginga Man. Yeah, admittedly, I wasn't expecting to die this many times. I was kind of expecting a few deaths in this playthrough. By the way, hi, Papa Neeks. Let's hope we get at least a level out of this. 2 levels would be fantastic. There's 1. That's for Mario, probably. There we go. Nice. Okay. We totally got this time. Get 4 health. No, I'm gonna keep going attack bar. Hyper specialization engaged. Ah! Hey, Jesse Ward. Yes, Nero says. I actually spent like 10 minutes talking about that earlier. So forgive me for not going into the whole spiel again. But yes, this was the codifier for the personalities of the Mario characters. Not the innovator, but the codifier. You were right. It's... Yeah, the versions of these characters I personally love and have been into for years and years and years, over 20 years at this point, all came from that comic book. But then they came from this game. Okay. Go and burn this. If you know what I mean. Hopefully you won't kill Mallow instantly. That's the one, Nero says. That's it. This one. This is the comic book that began the personalities of all of the Mario characters. Luigi, Peach, Mario, Yoshi, the Boos, Bowser, all of that. Let's look at this. We see that Peach in this game, obviously Nero's S, and in, honestly, most of the Mario RPGs to some extent or another. And also Smash Brothers, Brawl, specifically. Also, a really minor thing, I don't think the game gets a positive for this, but it is worthy of noting, at least, that the game bothers to tell you what button input each, you know, special attack takes, rather than just kind of letting you figure it out on your own. I just wanted to comment on that. Listen, all I'm saying is that Mario is the most evil, horrific person. Oh my god, he lived. The level up let him live. In the history of the universe. Sorry, I had to finish that sentence. This game is remake territory, I think. I mean, there's the obvious graphics equation, but you know me, I don't give a damn about graphics. Not really. No, the real problem is this game has several structural problems that probably should use an actual remake to really touch this sucker up. I mean, it also doesn't need a port. You can play it on the freaking Switch, I think. So yeah, remake, definitely. Sorry, I was checking my mana. One other thing this game shares with, well, kind of FF6, but mostly Dragon Quest, is the staircase leveling concept. As I mentioned before, any stat up is significant, which also means any level up is significant. Now, I do like that. Because it generally means if you're not doing well at a particular boss or encounter, one level will usually make the difference, as I'm showing right now. Give me back my coin, or I'll belt you again. Wow, I'm gonna pay you back in spades, kid. Get on. Take back your grubby old coin. Adios, amigos. Alright, we got it back. Hey, computer kid. Tomorrow, Nero says. I hope you're ready to perform for it. Yeah, we did it! We got Grandpa's coin back. I can finish my errand now. Hey, look at this. He left a wallet. You can sell the wallet for a lot of gold, or you could turn it in. We'll go back to the shop of the Mushroom Kingdom. You coming? You couldn't possibly voice Bowser. By the way, speedruns of this game are very entertaining. This is an extraordinarily hard game to speedrun. Remember that execution thing I mentioned earlier with all the timed hits? You have to have all the timed hit attacks and defenses memorized, as well as knowing how and when to use what. It has all of the problems with a typical platformer speedrun, with all of the problems of all of the typical RPGs to speedrun. It is a very hard game to speedrun. So mad props to the people who can manage it. What the hell's going on here? Alright, so there's a lot of optional stuff we could do right now, and I do mean a lot. We're gonna do all of it, of course. So this is the Shy Guys entrance into the game. I don't know why they're on pogo sticks, don't ask me. Unless you consider a pogo stick a weapon. Yeah, just about any Mario RPG probably qualifies Brute vibes. Thanks, Mario. I'll continue to stand watch, but now everyone seems suspicious. By the way, look what I found. 10 coins. Shaken, but not stirred. Yes, we're gonna fight a pogo sword in a minute here. Specifically, if you can get a hold of it, Paper Mario... So this game, Paper Mario 2, or Mario & Luigi 1, 2, 3, or 4. That would be Superstar Saga, I don't remember what the second one's called. Partners in Time, Bowser's Inside Story, and Luigi Dream Team. All four of those are excellent games that are definitely good for mood uplifting and general positivity. So... the thing is, Popanique, I don't play good games when I'm in a bad mood, as weird as that may sound. I don't like to taint good games with bad moods, is the mentality going into that. I have an itch on my back, sorry. Ah! I can't reach it! That was too darn close. Thanks for the hand, Mario. Hey, that's the wallet the crocodile swiped from me. Can I have it back? Sure. Thank you so much. Here, I'll give you this as a reward. A flower tab. Much more worthwhile. Oh, there we go. Hang on. Ah, there we go. Yeah, when I'm in a bad mood, I'll play one of two types of games. Either something I have to play because of the show. I know that doesn't apply to most people. Or I'll play something that's just kind of... you know, just kind of... like, I used to do a lot of Asheron's Call leveling when I was in a bad mood because, you know, duh. We're gonna go ahead and blow on those two. Not sure if I want to burn that one or not. We're doing okay on gold right now. Excuse me? You want to... what? You need shop at a time like this. Just take what you want and leave some money behind. Okay. Oh yeah, I should demonstrate this. The flower jar sells for 300 coins. But what we really want... armor. I think. Well, okay. We bought it. There's also an equip thing in, you know, here. Yep, no, I was right. Now we're gonna try a trick, and then we're gonna fight the boss for real. But, right now, what we really want is some pick-me-ups. That should be good. Pick-me-ups are also only 5 coins, by the way. So if anybody's ever thought this game is easy, it's probably because of the things that the game does that are good game design, that are designed to not punish you for playing the game. Like, there's a surprisingly large number of quality of life features in this game. Hi, Sean. Welcome to Die. I've got to be very careful not to encounter this enemy. There we go. So, here's what's happening inside the house if you don't kill that enemy first. Yeah, she's right. I guess we can put it off till things cool down around here. Found the perfect place for a wedding, but now we're all stuck inside. Well, I guess I'll stop them. So, just to show it off. Hi, Metroid Ashling. Squeeze, squeeze. Things in our kitchen, help! Scary things, get rid of them. Hope my little brother's okay. Yeah, he's having fun. This guy can jump. Check something real quick. Let's try the trick first. Not so fast, pal. Look at him, can't even bounce. Maybe we can bounce on his head. Those things out there anyway. Oh no, the Chantho's still in the throne room. I'm scared. You may not sleep in the princess's bed. You know manners. She still heals us though. By the way, it's debatable, but in my opinion, the best lucky outcome you can get is once again, which just lets you take another turn. I'll probably get at least one throughout the course of this playthrough, because, you know, statistics. Never mind that. Guess what I found? It's a gold coin! A gold coin! And it's all mine. Oh, I found this in the cellar. You can have this. So, immunity to sleep is actually something we want for an upcoming boss fight. It's actually 2 bosses from now. But that's still pretty useful. It also prevents mute. Don't do it, Jesse Ward. Don't do it! Don't be awesome! Give in to the not awesome side of the force. Not yet. We'll do this first. You should put it towards... Like, what's super close to being fun? I think Mortal Kombat right now? I know, right, Sean? Oh, Odyssey. Easy answer, Brew Vibes. I haven't even properly reviewed Odyssey, and I'd still say Odyssey. So, notice how, even though this is relatively simple things, the game goes out of its way to kind of give you a relatively easy way to grind. You have Mallow guaranteed in your party at this point. Thunderbolt, as long as you hit the second attack, which I've been doing, consistently kills all of these in one shot. And there's quite a few of these, almost all of which, I think all but 4 of the Shy Guy fights are optional. Just pointing out the thought that was put into encounter placement and keeping in mind who's in your party when you fight what and where, and things that RPGs tend to not always do. I'm here to say the Vault Guardian runs into the next room. Well, so much for him. Yeah, I know, right? So let's get this in, and then this in, and then this in. Sneak over here. Sneak up here. I'm gonna save state because I don't actually want to do this. Where do you think everyone went? Well, gang, looks like we have ourselves a new home. We can bounce around all day long, and there's no one here who can stand in our way. Yahoo! Let's bounce the night away. Okay, so that's a little terrifying. Thank you, Jesse Ward, always. It's a shame Ash isn't here. I'm pretty sure he would be cool with putting money towards Justified. But for right now, keep this down. 06. Toward Mortal Kombat. 11. And towards Justified. Done. Look, bouncing is just awesome, okay? Nope, hang on. Nope, damn. Hang on. I've done this before. It's actually a relatively easy trick to pull off. I'm just sucking at it today because I'm not very practiced at it. Hang on. So I gotta get up here. On him. Oh, Jesus. Now I'm really sucking. Give me a second here. Holy crap. Okay. Nope. I keep going too far forwards. I have done this trick on camera, actually. I forget what I was showing off when I was doing it, but... Damn! I really want to get it off now. Ah! I was actually on tempo for that, and then I screwed up the third jump. The goal is to get on top of the Shy Guy without triggering the cutscene. Like that. Like, in other words, like I didn't just do there. And to not actually hit the cutscene trigger, which I keep doing. If I'll fail this a few more times, I'm just gonna give up. But the point is, you can get on top of these dudes and jump over the encounter trigger and talk to the Chancellor, and he's just like, thanks for saving us! And then you just completely skip the entire boss battle. I give up, whatever. I was gonna do it anyways, I just wanted to try it. So here's Mac. There's a lot of random new characters in this game. It's mostly down to Square being Square. I don't have anything to add to that. Other than a sub from Gingaman towards the Metroid blog. Although you should totally put that towards Justified instead. Oh yeah, you kind of have to skip the Mac fight. If you don't, then it's a reset. So, it is part of the route now to skip Mac. Anyways, thank you, Gingaman. I have jotted that down for the Metroid block. Give me one moment to see what Papa Neeks just donated for. And thank you. Oh, jeez. You're killing me here. Thank you, Metroid Hatchling, as always. And thank you for the full year of support. I will put that anniversary sub towards Metroid block. And thank you, Papa Neeks, very, very much. I do always appreciate the support. Thank you. And I will put that towards Valiant Hearts. Listen up, gang. These guys are gonna put a stop to our party. Are we happy about this? You're asking for it. Oh, you're gonna get it. You picked the wrong people to bounce with, bub. How about a fat lip to go with that ugly mustache? Notice the two Shy Guys who didn't enter the battle, by the way? Keep that in mind for later. I mean, the first Lore Walker Theater we ever did was Paper Mario 2. No, core plate. No, not at all, Pillars of Snow. Anybody who says that is so stupid that I need to take them and beat the crap out of them, and then heal them a bunch, and then beat the crap out of them some more, and then give them a cookie. Any questions? So this is when we start to see spells in the traditional sense. We've had a little bit of exposure to that thanks to Mallow, but we're going to start to see enemy spells. There's about 8, I want to say, and they all suck in their own unique ways. We'll talk about it as we go through. I need to level my jump a little bit more, so we're going to do that. Gotta get them drugs in there, Dakota. By the way, there's not a lot of good healing in this. AoE healing, excuse me. I should be more clear about that. At least not until you get Peach in the party. At which point, well, let's just say that Peach can quite literally solo the super optional boss of this game. No, I'm not making that up. Yep, I even knew that was gonna happen. Oh yeah, this is the actual boss song, sorry. I meant to point that out earlier. Peach is legit in this game, I'm saying. I'm just saying. If you're wondering what's happening, Mac is using his turn to summon the ad. That's good, that means he's low on health. Ooh, a freebie. He can also do that because he's a Dragoon. Get it? Pogo stick, Dragoon. We could burn a few more jump levels. Yeah, no, just picture a Dragoon that jumps around on a pogo stick. It's training wheels, or training pogo, whatever, you get the idea. So, he is one of the big bosses of the game, but of course he's the first one we fight, so he's a little bit tutorial-y. You'll notice that what they do is they use him to just get across most of the basics idea of what a JRPG boss is. AoE attacks, single target attacks, summoning ads, you have AoE, etc. Nothing special, but, you know, it is, in many ways, the actual tutorial boss. Given what's coming up, I'm actually going to raise his defense. Or not, that's a terrible defense raise. So, we'll do that. Notice the two Shy Guys are still there, by the way. I only point that out because it's funny how much this game thinks, despite being silly. And then the Power Rangers steal it. Sorry. Static E is one I get really tired of saying. This is not good. This is not good. The mustachioed one is strong. Strong, yes. We must warn the boss. Come on. So the trigger for ending this sequence is just talking to the Chancellor. So that's how the trick works, is you jump up and you talk to him. You can also leave without talking to him. Mario! Once again, Mario to the rescue. Oh, but who were those? Chancellor! Sir, thank goodness you're all right. Mario, so it was you who got us through all this. We owe much to you. By the way, you'll also notice narratively that the first enemy you encounter is a bunch of Shy Guys who like to bounce. I'm only pointing this out because there is definitely going to be some escalation in terms of the threat level of the enemies as we go throughout the game, until we get to someone who is actually going to be torturing an innocent civilian, and then we get to something that's arguably much worse than that. First the princess, and now this! Oh, it's just too much to bear. Mario! But we asked my grandpa for help. He knows everything. Excuse me, but who are you? Oh, hello. My name's Mallow. I'm from Tadpole Pond. Well, any friend of Mario's is a friend here in the... Welcome here in the Mushroom Kingdom. As I was saying, Mario, you are our only hope. Mario, please, you must rescue the princess now. Mario, I'm in your debt too. Let's head over to Grandpa's place. He can help. Wait, why don't I even come to the Mushroom Kingdom in the first place? I guess I'll find out soon enough. Because I have the memory of a tadpole. Could Mac, the sword-like monster who crashed into the Mushroom Kingdom, have anything to do with the star piece that Mario found? Our heroes move on towards Kero Sewers. Yeah, exactly, Canada Banks. And honestly, Dragon Quest kind of pulled the same trick. So, it's funny to me because this little side quest is completely optional. At some point, we're going to have to decide how this reviews. Because there is an astonishing quantity of optional stuff in this game. Getting all the invisible blocks, doing 100 jumps, turning in this thing, getting the frog coins, going up and down the river, doing the Yoshi Island to get Yoshi cookies, God, I'm trying to remember what else. Getting the access to the casino. There is a stupid amount of optional stuff in this game. It's also one of the ways that this game would eventually lead to the development of FF7, because remember, FF7 is when Square really started embracing the mini-games style of game design. And that started here. Because remember, FF6 didn't really have mini-games. Not really. Oh yeah, getting the lazy shell, which we will be doing, by the way. I think I've done everything in it once. Oh. Anyways. Hey! Hey, Mallow, what kept you? I'm starting to worry. Hey, mister! I got my coin back. Oh, well done, lad. Okay, here's the thing I promised you. Make sure it doesn't get stolen or eaten or whatever. Your grandpa needs it, okay? Got a cricket pie. Gross. You bet. Mario, thank you so much. Grandpa will be delighted. Okay, so let's do this. Oh yeah, Kulex and the dojo. Forgot about the dojo. Buying the Game Boy. In fact, actually, I can show you the Game Boy. It's that kid right there. You can buy his Game Boy. When I was a dumb kid, I thought Cool X was a direct reference instead of a, vague reference. He is not. He is a vague reference. That's debatable, Brute vibes. But if you set up Princess Peach just right, yeah, she is pretty deathy. So this is the entrance. Grandpa says to watch out for Bellome, whatever that is. It's probably a little dark down there, so keep alert. So get used to this song. This is actually probably my second least favorite song in the entire game right here. Just because of how much it's used. Oh yeah, there's also the second Bellome fight while we're on the subject. My biggest problem with this song is that it's like a 30-second loop. My least favorite song is this one. Let's be official about this. Just not gonna wait. Probably not, Computer Kid. It's gonna take some prep time, and that's just gonna add padding time, and it's whatever. I'll show off Cool X, and I'll die to him. Actually, I might not even do that, because I have to unlock the gambling in order to even do that. That is a 14-second loop. That is a 14-second loop. That is at Breath of Fire 2 levels. That is awful. Sorry. I love this soundtrack as much as anybody, but what the hell is that nonsense? So, mimics. I also want this particular accessory for the upcoming boss fight, so... Well, I might not need it, but, it's nice to have. So there's the fear set status effect. That's a fun one. That actually kind of sucks. I was hoping he would do a single target. But you can see what I mean by the pick-me-ups. Oh, that's closer to like 6 Melkor Blade. I was actually hoping for a freebie on that one, but whatever. Let's get a flower jar out of that, which is really useful. Because that either increases it by, 3, or is worth a crap ton of money. I'm gonna go ahead and use one of these now. And we're gonna go put the reform on. How many of you have ever actually cleared this place? All the way to the ground, so to speak. We are not doing that this playthrough. Before you even ask. Wrong one. Thankfully, the water remains drained. Otherwise, I'd be, substantially less happy about this sequence of events. See that item up there? We won't be getting that, possibly ever, but even if we do go for it, we're not getting that item for a while. So we have a boo, a thing, and a thing. I'm not sure what I'm looking at, honestly. So we're just gonna move on. Yeah, that pipe up there, that goes to Land's End. It kind of sucks if you slip when you're going for that chest from Land's End. It's not the end of the world, it's just irritating. So, next boss fight. This must be Bellome. Is that a fire hose or his tongue? It's a snack attack, and you're it. This is who Random would voice. Room service has been kind to me. Where's my bib? Yeah, I'm probably gonna die to this fight too, especially since I didn't kill, like, anything through the entire dungeon. Immune. That's why we equipped that. Can't stand it. It's the hunger. The hunger. And then he ate Mallow. I mean, he's a marshmallow, so I get it, but, like... That was scary! Yeah, I bet. That's something I want to imagine how that process... What is Bellome? Now a stick for a body, head full of straw. Give me a scarecrow, rah, rah, rah! So Scarecrow is an interesting status effect. It allows you to do special and defense, but not item and not attack. And if you're paying attention, we're doing special anyways. That's a good freaking question, Milker. Remember me mentioning earlier that the only thing I could point to that I don't like about this game definitively is how weird it is? Bellome is a perfect example of that. He's some dog-looking, giant-tongued thing with 4 wiggly horns on his back who eats people and turns them into scarecrows. What? Yeah, Punchinello is another good example of just, huh? At least Booster makes a weird amount of sense in his own unique way. Because Booster's just Wario, except stupid. Yeah, I know this sounds like a weird thing to say, but I actually like Booster. Not just because of the songs, too. Because both of his songs are cool. There's even a weird logic to the fact that we fight Bellum again in Land's End, because Land's End and the sewers connect to each other. If you defeat me, you still won't beat me! Beware the fly! I'm actually surprised I one-shot that. I really am. But he hit me with almost the perfect status effects. Only one of his status effects went through the entire match, so... Bellum must have been lying when he said water would come gushing out of here. Mario, do you hear something? Or is it just me? Water! Here it comes! Quick, hit the button! And then Mallow is just pushed off the button. So, river section. One of the things this game does well is its pacing. As I mentioned, it's usually town, dungeon, town, dungeon. But it likes to do little breather sections, and usually these breather sections come in the form of minigames. Most of the minigames, the first time you do it, you have to do it. But there's no real detriment for it. However, in many cases, the first time you go through is the most lucrative time you can go through. Because it's different every other time. This is a good example of that. So. Save. Just in case I screw this up. Because I do actually want to get a few things on this route. Most notably, these frog coins. I don't want that hole. I want the next one, I think. Yep. Go down here. Like this. No, absolutely, Melkor. I'm starting to agree with what Gingaman's friend said about this being in between FF6 and 7 in terms of design philosophy. It's just a random... This is totally not interactive. This is just an animation that's playing as we're watching. But we get a flower out of it. That's nice. Flower and 2 coins. That's what I wanted. There's a couple of decisions you can make on how you go through this section, but that's what I went for. You can get more frog coins the first time through if you really go for it. By the way, this is actually a 2-part minigame. Oops, I hit the wrong button. Oh, bull crap, game. Now I get hit. On purpose. I used to have this pattern memorized, but obviously I don't now because I'm screwing it up. Damn it. Oh well. There's a route to this, and you do want to get a certain number of coins, and you get frog coins for managing it. Nope, I'm wrong. Wow. Whatever. Isn't that fun? You got 46 coins. Yeah, that's terrible. You need 60 to get the first frog coin. But we do get a new weapon. Weapons are handed out through progression, which sounds weird, but I'm actually kind of with it, because it's pretty much a guaranteed way of doing more damage as you're going through the game. Hey, Dream Whisperer. Town section. I should jot down some things while I'm thinking about them. That's gonna drive me crazy. Sorry. Yeah, if you're really optimal, you can get a lot of frog coins early on. And you only need like 50 for all the really good stuff. Unless you want to go the, what's it called? The explosive item route. I can think of what it's called. Rock candy? Is that it? In which case you need even more. Okay. I usually don't bother to get the screw drink. I get the other two. Hi, can I help you? Mallow, it's you! We've heard all about your adventures with Super Mario. You guys beat up Bellum, right? You know about that? See, Mario, the waterways of the world bring news to us here. That's why Grandpa knows all the news that's fit to hear. Are you really the Super Mario? Hey, everybody, you'll never guess who's here. He's the real thing, but doesn't look anything like I thought he would. They do say he can jump better than a froggy. What if it's only a rumor? Oh, grasshopper, what's new? Grandpa, Mario's been helping me. I know, child. That rainstorm we just had, that was you, wasn't it? Ouch, watch it up there. You're supposed to make me look like I'm floating here, okay? Welcome. So you're Mario, yes? I am Frogfucius. You have come to seek wisdom from me, have you not? I've been waiting for you. Yes, old wise people can often give good advice. But how rude of me. Let's get more comfortable. Come along, we'll talk. Come here, full reverse, let's go. Tadpoles, don't just float there. Make yourselves useful. Form a bridge for Mario. Alright, you ready for the biggest plot twist of the game? Yes, come into my sanctuary and partake of my wisdom, child. Let's see. That Smithy character that appeared at Bowser's Keep, he's quite formidable, yes? And Mario, you wish to rescue the princess quickly, do you not? But oh, if only you knew the truth! Toadstool is no longer there! That's not the plot twist. Patience, young one. Let me explain. Here's what happened. You were rescuing Toadstool from Bowser's Keep. After defeating him, and just when you were about to free the princess, you heard a loud crash and saw a huge sword split the sky. Tower, actually, pillars now. Whoosh, out of the blue. The shock sent the three of you flying. Bowser and Toadstool are still lost somewhere out there. Now, you're worried about the princess, but first you need to take care of Smithy. His underlings are wreaking havoc in our world. Mac, whom you defeated at Mushroom Kingdom, was one of them. More will be coming. Grandpa, I almost forgot to tell you something. We found a star in the castle at Mushroom Kingdom. Do you know what was there? A star? Most interesting. This may sound illogical, but I believe shooting stars can grant wishes. Now more than ever, I believe they will play a vital role in the fight against Smithy. Is that too much to absorb? Would you like a recap? No, thank you. It's quite a situation we have on our hands, isn't it? Wow, everything sounds so dire and serious. I guess Mac was only the first of many, Mario. Some of them will make Bowser seem nice. You have no idea. Mallow, you speak as if these things do not concern you. You will accompany Mario on his adventure, too. Grandpa, what are you talking about? I'm only a simple tadpole. This adventure isn't for me. Mallow, Mallow, my boy, I've kept this from you until now, but you're not a tadpole. I was sitting here, Lorshock. I was sitting here one rainy day enjoying a snack of crickets when I happened to see a basket floating down from the falls. I peeked inside and saw a little baby staring right back at me. The name Mallow was written on his belt. I felt sorry for the little bundle of puff and took him in to raise as my own grandchild. He had powerful magic, and I knew he was more than a mere piece of fluff. I thought surely this child must be from a far-off land. Grandpa, you mean I'm not a tadpole? Mallow, you are so stupid. Sniffle, sniffle, sniffle. Mallow, now is not the time to cry. Go with Mario on his adventure and find your real family. Your real mother and father are out there somewhere. Psst, Mario. The boy's magic is sure to come in handy on your adventure. You will take him along, yes? Grandpa, I won't cry anymore. Yes, you will. I'll go on this adventure with Mario, and I'll find my real family. Then it is settled. You must embark on your adventure immediately. First, go to Rose Town, where they need your help. But first, it'll be quiet around here with Mallow gone. Maybe a snack will cheer me up. That's right, I'd forgotten all about it. I will give you something for the cricket pie. I know, you can have the staff I used when I was Mallow's age. It's total garbage. I mean, I guess there's worse, but I mean, it's also the only weapon he has. Look at that. Almost doubles his attack power. Not that that's saying much. Yeah, it's quite literally better than nothing, and that's about it. Oh yeah, speaking of things that are optional in this game, the membership card thing and the music thing. So you can spend green coins here on stuff that we're not spending it on because that's a total waste of frog coins. Wow. So here's Todovsky. I don't remember the first melody by memory. So we'll just screw around a bit. Interesting thing, though. The notes you get correct stay there. So you can actually, memory game your way to victory. And it sticks, in case you missed it. So, all you have to do is, this, basically. I timed that wrong. It sort of resembles the melody I'm thinking of. We're getting there. I'm just gonna look this up super quick. Here we go. I think he's bad for society, Trahexia. He's probably fine for the Mojave. Where's the frickin' melody? Shut up. Of course it doesn't tell me. What was it? I know, computer kid, but I'd rather just look it up. There we go. Okay. Because the second one is in Mole Mountain, yep, and the third one's in Monster Town. Starfish. That's it! This is the melody I've been looking for. Thank you for the inspiration. And he gives us an alto card. If I have any help with the compositions again, I'll look for you here. Until then, adieu! Probably save. I actually don't know if we can do the other ones right now. So we'll find out. Since I got him here. Guess not. Oh well. Oh, we get. I don't actually remember what triggers him respawning, unless it's literally going and finding the other tunes at Mole Mountain or at Monster Town. Burger. Always burger. Burger. So here's the dungeon I usually forget even exists. We already cooked the... Yeah, we did, okay. An important dungeon, though, because we see a very important cutscene in it. I mean, it's worse in every way, Trihexia, but, like, duh? It's like saying, how does Zelda 1 compare to Zelda LTTP? Well, it's worse in every way. What else can I add to that? Burger. I will kill everyone for a good burger right now. I know I can make this job. A little trickier than doing it the intended route. So fine, we'll do it the intended route. But look, Mallow's almost doing damage. Not quite, but he's getting there. By the way, you like doing isometric platforming, right? Because I don't. Jeez. Oh my god. I actually made it. Holy crap. That took me way less tries than I thought it would. Bad pizza is worse than bad burger. Because bad pizza is just dry, stale bread. You are insane, Cashel. I demand to know what powers your insanity. I mean, they wanted to do platforming. It's just, it's isometric, which is already problematic. And then there's the, well, the finicky nature of the platforming, which I've already shown off a little bit and talked about twice. So, cutscene time. Alright, people. Form ranks. Attention. Shelled warriors. Hooded sorcerers. They're called magic opus. And last but not least, groundling Goombas. This is our finest moment. The Koopa Troop is invincible. We shall be victorious. The bridge is down, but we'll find a way to get back in. Move out on the double. Bowser and all his troops must be on their way to Bowser's Keep. Come on, Rose Town's just up ahead. Oh yeah, bad pizza can also be just grease-soaked, which is exactly as gross as it sounds. See, arrows come flying out from the forest, and when they hit, you can't move. See, look, I can't move a muscle. I know how a scarecrow feels. Since the day a shooting star fell into the forest, arrows have been showering our town. Can't move. This is not good. Now I can't go to the forest to chop any wood. The stairway that leads to my house, but my son's been playing with the controls again. Mario, only you can jump up there. Please get up to my house. Okay. So this is funny. We could steal his stuff. But maybe we shouldn't. Maybe we shouldn't steal his stuff. Maybe we shouldn't be a dick. It's taking Daddy so long. Do you think he's still looking for the treasure? Thanks a million, Mario. Say, were my treasures okay? Yep. Oh, that's great news. What a relief. Since we didn't get hit by arrows, I'll tell you a secret. End of the forest. When you hit an area of 4 paths, go left, left, straight, right. You'll surely find something good. By the way, if you take his treasure, he still tells you that. For some reason. Button? Yeah, I jumped on it. I do it all the time. It really winds up my dad. Kids. Well, bad kids. My husband still doesn't come back. I wonder what's keeping him. Well, call it a random guess. It's scary out here, but someone's got to pump the water. Hello, Mario. It's nice of you to drop by. What can I do for you? Yes, speaking of which, so let's get rid of that. What do we got here? Yeah, let's go grab both of those. I'm pretty sure the Toads Can't Jump thing doesn't really have a lot of basis other than in Captain Toad. But yes, apparently it is a thing even in this game, Bella. That being said, in Super Mario Bros. 2, Toad can jump just fine, so shrug. Well, this is a nice little town. Let's stay at the inn. Mario, help! Hey, Mario. I'll be taking care of Princess Toadstool now. Boing, boing. Super jump attack! You think you can hurt me with your childish pranks? Attention, Toadstool, you're coming with me. Now zip your lip. Help, help! Someone please help me! Help! Oh my gosh. It's Mom! Mom, we have a guest! Yes, dear, I hear you. Hello, why? Aren't you Mario? For real? Oh my god. This game predicted Persona 5. Well, you have the hat and the funky stash. Are you really Mario? You betcha. How do I know it's you? You might just be pulling my leg. Show me. Prove it. Bounce. Alright. Hey, Mario, want to play with me? I'm playing Save the World. No, Gaz. Mario might be a little tired, dear. Oh, come on, Mom. You never play with me. It's no fun playing alone. Oh, dear. Mario, I hate to ask, but could you play with Gaz for a little while? Yes! Mario just bought the farm, so, you can be Bowser. I'll be Geno, okay? Oh yeah, how do you pronounce it? I've heard about 3 different pronunciations for this name. Obviously I say Geno, because Geno. Ready? Let's play from where I left off. All set? Oh, scary, but just watch me. Better watch out, Bowser, because Geno's gonna blow you away. Take this! Your turn, Bowser. Yes, even in the games they play, it's turn-based. Okay, oh no, if it keeps us up, I'm finished. Alright, you asked for it. Super duper custom patented one and only shooting star shot! Oops, I think I missed. Oh no, Mario, you alright? How many RPGs can you name off the top of your head that pull off a cutscene with no dialogue that does a good job of presenting it? Geno, Mario, Bowser, Peach. Yeah, we'll stick with Geno. Yeah, I can think of a couple. This is one of them. Getting used to walking. Geno will never be in anything. Because he's a bandit. Oh, no Samus. So yeah, you can randomly find Samus or Link in this bed. I have never seen Samus in here. Ever. I have seen Link, though. Mom, you'll never believe what I just saw. It was amazing, Mom. I just saw Geno walk into the forest. Neat, huh? Yes, dear. That's nice, dear. And isn't Geno the one who broke my lamp the other day? Mom, that was just, you know... Now this was real! I swear, Mom. Really, it's true. I saw him outside. Alright, Gaz, let's hear it. What are you trying to get out of this time? Mom, I didn't do anything. I really, truly saw Geno walking into the forest. Sorry if I hurt you, but what would Geno want in the forest? Oh, this boy is impossible. Alright. Dungeon time. Lots of free mushrooms in here. Also, I know several people think this is their favorite song in the game. It's a good one. So I'm gonna go for it. I'm not gonna manage it. Nope. I immediately give up on it. If you haven't heard Smooth McGrew's version of this song, I suggest you look it up sometime. Meanwhile, that is literally Donkey Kong's model from Donkey Kong Country, because why not? I mean, there's a couple different colors and they add the chains, but that's Donkey Kong. Yeah, it's one of the reasons this game irritates me so much. It has really good music, except when it doesn't. Get one more level before the next boss. We'll do it on the easy stuff. That's terrible. I don't even remember Chrono Cross's battle music off the top of my head. Which is probably a good thing, based on what you're telling me. I am now a mushroom. Oh god, don't remind me, Ross. Super jump! Ooh, and more tech bar. Yeah, when we get to Chrono Trigger, we're actually going to have a discussion about reviewing it. Although I think... Well, so... I think we have since determined what the answer to that discussion will be. So it's not the end of the world, it's just whatever. Oh gosh, sometime around 2012-ish, Trihexia. I was playing it with a friend of mine. Yeah, go ahead, Shadow Machine. It's a good... I mean, Smooth McGrew does good stuff in general, but it's a good song. I don't know if this is my second favorite song in the game, though. Freaking Rattatas. I mean, people like Black Licorice, too. I don't judge them. Although I will freely admit that I barely remember the gameplay of Cross. I remember the final boss. You know, the super mega optional, no really final boss, more than I remember anything else about that game. Gameplay-wise, I mean. Left, straight, right. I've heard that defense of a lot of games and a lot of movies over the years, Ross. I usually disagree with it. Like, I've heard, for example, to paraphrase, Final Fantasy Spirits Within would be a better movie if it didn't have Final Fantasy in the title. I do not agree with that sentence. But it is one I hear fairly often. No, I didn't try Exia, although that doesn't surprise me. I will admit, if I look back into my memory from when I played Chrono Cross, the thing that was most overwhelmingly in my mind, like the emotion I most remember from playing Chrono Cross, was confusion. Go ahead, make fun. I mean, I understand the plot now, such as it is. The plot's actually relatively simple. As weird as that may sound. The real problem is the fact that the plot doesn't actually come into the game until, I'd say, about 3 hours before the game ends. And that's really the issue. Oh, it lays the seeds before that, don't mistake me. But it doesn't really do much with it until you get way into it. I mean, Chrono Cross and Xenogears came out at the same time, and that's all I have to say about that. Speaking of convoluted plots. I believe they're scripted in the forest, but I'm not sure about that. That is a good one, Sid Grigor. I agree. Trigger was post FF6. I think. God, I'm not even sure now that I'm saying that. I know 6 and Trigger shared a lot of development, because they were working on it at the same time. I was right! Trigger was after 6. Yay! Yay for good memory, or rather, functional memory. Barely functional memory. There's only one voice I can use for this person. 997, 998, 999, 1,000. 1,000 arrows. For cover they run, yeah. Fun this is, yes, yeah. Another 1,000 I will shoot. Mario, who is that guy? He must be the one shooting arrows at Rosetown. Happy I am, yeah. Look at their expressions when freeze they do. He's got to have really good vision. Oh, they're standing like statues. Yeah, more practice do I need. No, he's not stopping. We've got to do something. Who do you think you are, Bruce Lee? You can't just go in there with your fists flying. There's too many of them. We'll be creamed. Oh no, someone's coming. Let's hide, see if we can learn anything. Look what I found, Boyer. Bowyer. No, Boyer is correct. What? Disturb me you must not. Practicing I am. More arrows must I shoot. More statues must I make. Yeah. Stop. Hold it right there. You don't know what you're doing. Return that star to me. Yeah? Stranger you are. Strange looking at that.
Teach you we must. Who's in charge? Yeah? And who might you be?
I serve a higher authority. That star piece belongs to everyone. You can't keep it.
Yeah, yeah. Angry I am. Yeah. A lesson I will teach you.
Hey, chill out.
Mario, it's dangerous out there. You're gonna help, huh? Whack that weirdo, save the guy in blue.
Me too. I will do what I can. But from over here. See you around, Jesse Ward.
Where's my beetle stuff?
I'm not afraid, and I'm not gonna cry.
Ah!
Stop it. That's enough.
Yeah, yeah. Strong you are, but stronger am I. Hurt you I will. So long. Yeah. Part now we must. Yeah, yeah, yeah!
Yeah, because they're invalid, Benchmark. Thank you. Thanks for the help. But who are you? Mario! You just ditched me back there!
Huh? Don't I know you? You look familiar.
So, you're the Mario. We know about you.
Yeah, knock knock. Insulted I am.
Because we're just ignoring him. And then the boss fight starts. I'm giving that scene a plus. That's an awesome scene. Oh, I don't know. Korgoth. 2 hours, 57 minutes, and 52 seconds. Plus to story. Yeah, the storyboarding in this game is something that's going to get a plus, almost guaranteed. The question is it going to get 2 pluses? Because it's really good in this one. Like, it's bizarre how much effort they put into the cutscenes in this game. Alright, so, this fight might get a plus too. So, we start off, we got Geno, he sucks ores. I'm gonna get some jump leveling in here. Do I want to do that? No, we're gonna do this.
Yeah! Now 3 against 1! Not fair! Fix it I will, yeah. Shoot an arrow I shall. When the target it hits, that button locked.
So this is his gimmick. He prevents you from using specials, items, or regular attacks. This can suck if you're not super familiar with the game or aren't ready for it, but it's kind of neat in how it kind of forces you to rebalance and rechange your strategy based entirely on what he does. There's also a little bit of predictiveness into what he does. Look at this. Hey, Hazardous.
Yeah, fair.
Love it. Let's go ahead and burn this. Yeah, him locking items is honestly the worst thing he could do. So locking specials is not too bad for an initial. Honestly, specials or items, specials or attacks being locked are things you can adapt around pretty easily. Getting locked out of items can really mess with you because we don't really have dedicated healing at this point other than pick-me-ups. Or, items in general. Static key! We're gonna see a lot of that one. Oh, he has HP Rain, but HP Rain is garbage. I mean, HP Rain is pretty much a mushroom, except worse. It's kind of funny. That's not quite true. That's not quite true. It does have the status effect thing, too, so that's kind of neat. We also have Psychopath. How many of you have split to play through this game just psychopathing every enemy in the game? Bonus question. How many of you knew that the overwhelming majority of those lines were done by people who didn't know what they were for? So if you ever wondered why some of them make absolutely no sense or have nothing to do with anything, it's because they were just coming up with random lines, in some cases. If you're wondering what Psychopath does, Psychopath is scan. So it allows you to, you know, scan someone and be like, hey, what's your HP and stuff. But what it also does is it lets you hear what they're thinking. No freebie. Ironically, I actually think this is a better tutorial boss than Mac is, and I'm kind of leaning towards the positive. It's a neat gimmick, and he's reasonably well balanced. You notice I avoided every encounter in the last 2.5 dungeons, and I'm still doing fine. Now, granted, I know what I'm doing, but you get my point. There are difficulty cliffs in this game, and they do suck, but most of the story bosses are not part of that, weirdly. Well, I'm saying that wrong. Most of the Smithy gang are not part of that. So, that could have been a game over right there. If we were on items locked at that point in time. Yeah, that would suck. Just gonna go ahead and get everyone back up here. Come on, freebie! Yay! Sorry. I'm unreasonably happy about freebies. Okay. But we're good. And yeah, sorry, I should point that out too. So if you notice, his attack pattern changes based on which button he's locked out too. I think it's fully scripted, but it's still interesting to think about. Thanks for the help. You really got me out of a jam. Why are you staring at me? You know I'm more than just a doll, don't you? Have you guessed the truth? I am a visitor from above, and this is a form I'm borrowing briefly. You mean like from the sky or something? Higher than that, I'm afraid. Do you two know anything about the Star Road? Yeah, I've played Mario World. Completely in the dark, huh? Well, it's a big mess up there right now, and it concerns you too. Let me explain. You've heard of wishing upon a shooting star? At the Star Road, your wish is transformed into a star. When it's granted, it then turns into a shooting star and falls down to Earth. So you see, the Star Road plays an integral role in granting wishes. Pause. I kinda wish he was one of the little star kids from, like, Paper Mario instead of Geno. I mean, that is what he is, canonically. He's one of the little star kids. It's just, I think that'd be really cool if we just had a star kid as a party member. Anyways, whatever. Could you imagine having a Mario RPG with party members? That's just strange thoughts. Anyways. But ever since a sword destroyed the Star Road, everything's come to a halt. No stars have been made since. The way things stand, yours is a world where wishes can't come true anymore. Are you saying this star is part of your Star Way? That's Star Road, my fluffy little friend. But yes, that star is a broken piece of the Star Road. I'm here to find them all and repair the Star Road. broken star pieces. There are 7 altogether. For peace to return, we must get rid of Smithy, and find the star pieces, and repair the Star Road. I'm... but it's hard to pronounce, so call me Geno, after the doll. I chose him because he looked the strongest of the dolls. Now grab the star, Mario. Notice the arrow. Oh, I totally would have had Geno be one of the star kids up in Paper Mario, you know? Mario RPG rewrite? Anyways. I mean, Mario, Peach, and Bowser are already party members, right? So... Come on, let's get this show on the road. Oh, sorry. Geno, who is searching for the pieces of the Star Road, joins Mario and Mallow. Things are definitely looking up.
Oh, I heard everything. Who would have known the star was so important? Gotta inform Smithy!
The secret to the shooting stars has been unraveled. Find the star pieces and bring peace back to Mario's world. Now, if you're paying attention, that's kind of the big plot hook right there, which I'm only mentioning because after the second story boss, the second Smithy boss, is when this plot actually gets going. Now, on the one hand, that's kind of later than you'd think, but on the other hand, it's actually substantially earlier than normal. I mean, when do we first find out about the moon in FF4, for comparison? Or the 3 statues in FF6, for another comparison, for another immediate comparison. So, it's interesting in the way they construct the story. But, I'm going to go ahead and jot over here something down, because I actually like the plot, as weird as it may sound. It's seemingly simple, and it is effectively the same plot that Paper Mario has, but substantially more horrifying, because the plot of Paper Mario was Bowser is in control of the wishing, process, and therefore, and the whole system is just kind of ground to a halt because he's Bowser. He's not evil. He's not, doing anything horrible. He's just kind of sitting there chilling, hanging out with his minions, writing in his diary, playing, not board games. What do you call it? Game shows. He's playing game shows with his friends, But in this game, so something that's never really gone into full detail on, but is hinted at several times, so this is semi-speculation, semi-analysis, is that Smithy and their people come from another world, which they have converted into something horrific, which we'll talk about later. But the point is, they are world travelers. That's what they do. They take a world, consume it, and convert it into something like them, and then they send Exor, the sword, to another world, where they do the same process again, and again, and again. Now, we don't know how many times they've done this. It is entirely possible that the Mario world is actually only the second time they've done this. But it's still kind of horrific to think about. It's also fascinating, because if you're paying attention, Smithy and his crew had no idea what the stars were or the significance of the Star Road. It was literally just in their way when they were coming through here. So... anyways. Did I write down? I did not. Let's add Bowyer. Oh my god. I'm going to take a very quick stretch break. Have some overworld music while I do that. I don't buy it. Why don't people like Schreier? Okay. So, go back to town. Different song entirely. Everyone's happy. Geno, you came back. Mommy. See, Mom, this is the Geno I was talking about. What a fabulous costume. Must be kind of hot for the person wearing it, though. Ah, forget it, Mom. Alright, Geno, let's play. Oh, I wish I could, but Mario and I must leave now to find the missing star pieces. Star pieces? You mean like shooting stars? What for? Well, how can I explain this? Well, Gaz, it's like this. This is how it used to be. But now it's like... Do you get it? Nope. You lost me. Well, let's just say that if things stay the way, your wishes will never come true. What? So you mean even if I grow up, I won't ever be strong and cool? Like you? No one's wishes will come true until the star pieces are found and the star road is repaired. So I have chosen to join these two in order to find the missing star pieces. That's it. Well, Mario needs all the help he can get. Geno, I have a lot of dreams. Look at Mario's reaction to that. Please go fix the Star Road and make sure they all come true. That's a promise. Oh, wait a minute. This is yours, Geno, so take along with you. God, finger shot. Because he just said Mario is pathetic, computer kid. Thanks for being a good sport, guys. I'll see you when I get back. Then there's only one thing to do, Dark Monster. Murder you immediately before you contaminate the rest. Murder, 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 murder. There we go. You're super murdered. So we can go to Pipe Vault, but you notice Pipe Vault's actually optional. This is our first optional dungeon. We'll call it that. Unlike before, it's gonna be a little more possible to fall into things. Different song now, so that's nice. Also, get it, 2D Mario? Get it? References. Yeah, unlike the previous dungeon theme, this one's much better. Okay, fine. Those guys actually steal your coins if you get hit by them. See? So we're not really doing anything here, I'm just showing it off. Welcome to Yoshi's Island. Mario! Glad you finally made it to Yoster's Isle, home of the Mushroom Derby. Say, now that you're here, we could use your help. Please talk to a few of my pals and, what, you can't understand them? Hop aboard, I'll be your interpreter. Boshi is the fastest runner, but he's so full of himself. Hey Yoshi, think you can beat old Boshi today? Oops, I didn't mean to start the race already. Oh no, okay. Boshi only races one-on-one, so everyone can't join us. Bummer. It'd be so much better if we could all race together. So, you brought the cookies. Alright. Consider yourself lucky today. You've got yourself a race one-on-one. Hello again. Get ready, the Mushroom Derby is coming up. This is another minigame. Up to like 4 now. So I don't actually remember how to do this one, because I usually don't. Press A and B along with the rhythm. Press wide, eat a cookie. Nope, I'm good. I swear something about the timing is essentially wrong. I don't have any proof of that, it just certainly feels that way to me. My rhythm isn't great, but it's not that bad either. So, whatever. We'll see how we do. Like, I don't know what I'm actually doing wrong here. I really don't. But as you can see, I'm doing something wrong. Okay, I think I figured it out. Honestly, Yoshi cookies are a pretty good combat item, too. But... Right, one more try. I have an idea. Hey, Toad. Nope, that's not it either. Or that. Oh no, that's kind of faster. Well, anyways. Apparently Yoshi cannot do it. Oh hey, we have our first flower box, which we're going to use. And we'll use the jar too. We're not going to be hurting for money in this playthrough. So, next actual area. How many of you have replayed a game, usually an RPG, and you hit a certain part of the game where you're just kind of like, yeah, this part of the game. And then you hit a part of the game where you're like, oh, this part of the game. Anybody else have those kind of reactions? I go up and down that roller coaster several times in this game. Geno went to the mountain with little might, but a star crashed in the mountain and now they've been trapped. Oh no, Moleville's an up. And then we have Booster after this, which is even better. But then I don't like the pirate ship. But then I do like some of the pirate ship. But then I absolutely hate Land's End. It's my least favorite dungeon in the game. But then that immediately leads to one of my favorite parts of the game, which is Nimbus, right? And it's just... Getting whiplash playing this game. It's emergency. Dinah's trapped in the mines. Come on, don't be shy. Herman's up in the mountain, but I'm stuck. Mind the store. That's what you need. I need. Yeah, pirate ship. We'll see how badly or how well or whatever that holds up when we get there. Well, we got plenty of money. By the way, the money cap is 999, so you actually kind of got to manage it. Let's do this. Sorry, I was thinking. By the way, really minor quality of life feature. When you go to equip something, when you hit right, it automatically sinks in on the thing that you can actually select. So you don't have... It's, once again, cutting down the amount of menu time you do in this game. Which is kind of awesome. This is also where you can do the fireworks minigame, which we will not be doing. Pretty sure I crashed in the mountain. I want to see it, but my ma told me it's too dangerous. Ma said we go on and find what's happening, but she's sure taking her sweet time. First we gotta see Bowser. He's crying up there. Oh, God, I love the animations here. Gosh, I mega hope not, Metroid Hasling. Bowser! Most of our allies have ran off. What'll we do? We've only had experience fighting Mario. These new guys are too much. Shut up, all of you! I'm the biggest, baddest brute around, and don't you forget it. But if Mario hears I've been kicked out of my own castle, my reputation will be ruined. Even I have an image to keep up, you know. Let's show him who's boss around here. Poor Bowser. Star dropped in the mountain, trapped some kids inside. Make things worse, one of the menfolk be stuck inside too. Please, Mario, you gotta help us. What's happening up there? She's still working up sweat. Yeah, and so are the men. Everyone's digging and digging. Can't keep up with them. Menfolk are doing their best from the inside, and I'm digging in from the outside. We gotta help them folks out. I like the mole people. I wish they'd come back. Oh dear, I sure hope the kids are okay. I know you're feeling, but moping around here ain't gonna help a thing. Okay. Bye. That's what I told her, but I don't know if I'd be feeling any different if I was her. We're getting nowhere fast. We'll never reach the kids at this rate. See that up there? That's the old entrance to the mines. Yeah, but we can't reach it anymore. If only that fella Mario was here, he could reach that in a heartbeat. What? Well, speak of the devil. It's Geno. I mean, I'll be a Goomba's uncle if it ain't him in the flesh. Oh, Mario, you're his lifesaver. Mario, you heard the news? Will you help rescue him? Yeah. Thanks. There's the entrance. Here, hop up on our shoulders. So, I don't like this dungeon, but it's not the worst dungeon. It's just there's certain parts of it that I'm not fond of. Hey, have you heard? There's a rare item hidden in the mines. If I find it, I'm going to sell it to someone in town. I'm in it for the money. Nothing else. Pure financial gain. For I'm the president of Squaresoft. No, Harant. Why do you ask? I mean, obviously this game is a good answer to that Trihexia, but I'd say somewhere around Mario World or Mario 3. So, I'll admit I got stuck on this back in the day. The way you progress is you do the incredibly stupid thing of banging your head on the ceiling of the room. Like, even as a kid, I was like, well, as a teenager, I was like, wait a second. We're indoors and they're trying to dig in, so this isn't going to lead out. This is going to just bonk me on the ceiling. And sure enough, that's what it did. Coins. Oh, lost my head. I've lost his accent. Beautiful coins! Grab the coins. Listen up. Leave this half-whip Mario here and split. Ain't we gonna beef with that? Oh no, he took the coins. Give us our coins. We need our coins. Come back here with our coins. Hey boy, looks like a dead end here, but not to worry. I've got a bomb. Never leave home without him. And we're just watching this happens. Just watching. Oh, right. Yeah. Go look at Lore's list, Harriet. Wow, can kill them all. Once again! Hey, I knew we'd get it at least once. Wait, we'll get you for this. Maybe not today. Maybe not tomorrow. But someday. Once again. Oh yeah, we have symbols now as a weapon. Listen, Narset, I don't know what kind of drugs you've been doing, but the very idea of that kind of concept being in a video game is definitely shroom-induced. Anyways, yes, that's this game. When I was updating it earlier, I was apparently in a hurry and didn't notice, because I swapped them. Lore's list is the list, and the list is Lore's list. If I could make one sweeping change to the Paper Mario series? Can I make it good again? Is that valid? Is that an acceptable option? I know that's not really a change. God, I just do not have Geno's timing down well. I don't know his timing that well. That's the problem there. One change to everything. Skippable cutscenes. There you go. I can't think of anything in, like, one thing. Like, anything I can think of is just features that I think more games should have. Just in general. You know, like skippable cutscenes, or, you know, quality of life features, shortcutting, accessibility options, better difficulty design, better party design. I don't know. I can't come up with anything. I give up. I give up! But Harriet, meanwhile, is trying to give me a heart attack. You're gonna fail, Harriet! You'll never kill me! When I'm back, you gotta take me down first. God, I hate this fight. This isn't the first slog fight in the game. In fact, it's not even the second. But, or I'm saying that wrong. It's not the last slog fight in the game. But there's also another boss fight after this. Right, he stole all my items. Well, this is problematic. Oh yeah, Pirates 3. I'm gonna try for this. I think we are dead, though. I think Harriet decided to kill me. Harriet, why would you turn against me like this? Why would you do this to me, man? Hey, I found the timing on that one. Oh my god, how much HP do you have? And we're dead. Thank you, Harriet. Very, very much. I do always appreciate that support. Thank you. That is $50, Melkor. Wait a moment, and I'll part and parcel that out over here. Yeah, 1 bit equals 1 cent. That's Star Trek Resurgence, Riven, Stoma, King's Quest 2015, and Real Mist. Done. And thank you again very much. Sorry about the website issues. No, I don't need to grind. I need to not die. If I had remembered that I didn't have my inventory, I would have been fine. I didn't, so I wasn't. That's all that is. Ugh. Just double checking something. Yeah, unfortunately, we have to do all these cutscenes again. But anyway, sorry. To answer, looks like Canada Bangs, most of the Mario RPGs are dark to some extent or another. So Mario & Luigi 1 isn't really all that dark. Mario & Luigi 2 is very, very dark. So is Mario & Luigi 3 and 4. And Paper Mario kind of drifts that way. But Paper Mario 2 is exceptionally dark, and so is Super Paper Mario. Although Super Paper Mario really didn't hold up on replay, my god. It's alright. We've already done this, you know? Let's go. Let's go. Boom. Yeah, Super Paper Mario was just not good. I mean, there's some cool elements to the story. I agree with that absolutely. But then there's the gameplay. Yikes, the gameplay of that game. Just, wow. Well, I use the word dark and mature interchangeably. Try Axio. So, a little bit, yeah, but only a little. Mostly on the economic side of things, of all things. Oh, you know, Canada bangs. Little things like enslavement and torture and being forced to become the very thing that you hated, and your wife dying while you're away from home. Yeah, just little stuff really. We win! That's funny. Hey, Unparalleled. They also have a tremendous amount of world building. The world of Mario in the Mario RPGs tends to be far more cohesive than it is in most other games. Most of the Mario games, I should clarify. I don't care, Geno. I'm going to kick you out of the party as soon as I get the next party member, whoever that may be. Whatever strange and unusual person that is. I'm sure it's nothing. That's a good question, Canada Banks. Did you know that the first theater project I ever did was Paper Mario 2? A very dark, very mature, very awesome, very character-driven game, which was perfect for the theater in basically every way. While I was making that particular theater project, the biggest problem I had by far was that people refused to participate because they didn't care because it was Mario. Let's just get out of that fight. There we go. This is actually, I've talked about this before, this is why FF9 was the second theater project, because more people were interested in FF9, and I needed actors. Thankfully, FF9 was successful. I did get actors, and now, you know, we can do whatever. Which is why we're doing Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past for our next one. Well, that's kind of the goal, Nexus of Concordia. Yeah, to try and do as much of the content as we can. Yes, the pinatas are now the pinatas. Wait. I've thought about it, Tree Whisperer. But yeah, so as much as I praise this game, and I do, this game has a very serious problem with exactly what stats it gives to which enemies at which points in time. There's obviously, like, it's really funny, because sometimes there's good and careful design thought put into what the HP, defense, attack, and abilities of enemies and bosses should be. We just saw that with Bowyer. Then there's Croco. Croco has stupidly better stats than everything we fought up to this point. Like, you see how little damage we're doing? That's because his defense is through the roof for this part of the game. Keep in mind, we just upgraded his weapon, and we have the best armor available at this point in time. And he's still hitting us like a truck. 28 may not sound like a lot, but remember, that's more than half my health. In all in total honesty, what I think happened is that there are certain particular encounters and bosses that just fell through the cracks, that just weren't properly playtested. And so periodically there's just an encounter that sucks, or a dungeon that sucks. Yes, we've died to Croco the First and Croco the Second, and that is it so far. Which is interesting to think about. And there's my items. I am deliberately avoiding all encounters, and we'll do that for the entire rest of the playthrough. I assure you I will not have issues with any other boss except for the ones that are badly coded. Like I said. Yeah, no kidding, Narset. Yeah, no, I'm not trying to throw shade, per se. I'm just saying, I do legitimately think that they just were certain encounters or certain bosses or certain dungeons that fell through the cracks. That they just didn't get the time and playtesting they needed to polish them. That's all. It doesn't help that I have what is effectively the worst possible party for this encounter. I've got the AoE guy, and the glass cannon who doesn't have any of his glass cannon spells yet. Oh, and Mario. Mario's awesome. But yeah, there's a reason Mallow's going to spend every single turn healing the rest of this fight. This is also why I've been raising my FP so much lately. Now, I'm going to laugh if we one-shot the cake, because by memory, the cake is one of the worst fights in the entire game. Okay, so if you missed that, he just got hit for 42 health. He has 41 health. For a bit of perspective on that. Do me a favor and look up how much health Croco 2 has. Just so I have an idea. Because this is just... oh my god. Never mind, we got it. Jesus Christ. I should mention he's not the last boss of this place. Although the last boss, by memory, isn't as bad, but we'll see how much reality follows through on that. Good God. 50 defense, 52 attack. That's insanity. Yeah, did you notice that 11 bounce stomp only did 40 damage? You caught that right. That's some nonsense right there. Seems you found something mighty useful. My kids, Dinah and Mite, are trapped down there. Let's bash through and find them. Oh, I guess you're right. I'd only be a bird on her, fellas. I'm counting on you to find the kids here. Thanks a lot, Mario. I'll go back to tell Ma about everything. Yeah, let's go. So it should be a save soon-ish. Memory serves. Yeah, like I said, this game bounces up and down and up and down in terms of quality for me. Oh, there we go. I did get the quad. Ah, no! Damn it. You know, the more I think about it, that is individually a bad boss, and there's absolutely nothing preventing me from giving a positive or a negative to an individual boss. So I think I agree. I think we're going to give a negative just to Croco. Because both Crocos are overtuned and irritating and frustrating fights. I hate to give negative to a beloved game. I just did that for 2 games in a row, so... I've got my defenses up. I can do it. I can give this game a negative. Take all that. So yeah. Yeah, that was about 200 coins if you missed that. Coins aren't really a huge issue in this game unless you're going for the fireworks, in which case, coins are a huge issue in this game. So, I'm actually going to get rid of the negative for battle music. Because the issue with the battle music is the first thing. Dun, 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 dun. That's the part of that song I hate. The song's actually fine. What I am going to give a negative for is repetitive music. You know, like the song we're listening to right now. This was reminding me of that. Well, Canada Bangs, we'll never put up with you again, unless... let's see, what can we demand of you? Let's see here. Unless you continue to be awesome. I think we showed them. Alright, unskippable cutscenes, yes. Okay, so... It's literally a 14-second loop. The song that's playing right now is literally a 14-second loop. I am not making that up. I timed it. By the way, booster, one positive or all the positives? Okay, I'm exaggerating slightly, but still, booster is probably going to be a plus to story. If you're really good, you can carry the star point all the way here. I am not really good, so we're going to do this instead. Yeah, it's really it irritates me so much how much some of the music in this game pisses me off, because when the music's good, it's legit, right? I mean, it's Shimamura. Maybe it was just because she was first getting started? I don't know. So there's our next boss, Punchinello. I have no idea who or what this thing is. Well, hopefully they won't find anything good, bad, or in between, period. Good afternoon, though, exclamation mark. Today I'm playing Mario RPG, comma. Don't know if you remember that one, period. This was back in 1996, period. Alright, time to ban hazardous material. Okay, hang on. Pretend for a moment that hazardous materials isn't that person in chat. Like, it's not a nickname. So now think of the sentence, ban hazardous materials. Good night, Dream Whisperer. Have a good one. Alright, let's go fight the boss. For no reason.
Good day. The name's Nello. Punchinello.
Punchinello? Never heard of you.
They say I'm a hothead, but I'll show them. You will make me famous. So long.
Who are you? And why are we fighting you? You know what? I just said how the worst part of this game is just the weird random factor. I should give a negative for that. That's probably going to be the only story negative I give this whole game. Like, it actively detracts from my enjoyment from the game. That is the definition of a negative. Yes, comma, we were able to stop the giant metal robot from launching a nuclear warhead, period. And now we're jumping on Goombas, period. Okay, so it doesn't know what Goombas is, so it translated that as Columbus. So now we're jumping on Columbus. Anyways, notice he has substantially less defense than the boss we just fought, by the way. Absolutely not, Canada Bangs. There are NES songs with substantially longer loops. Also, fun fact, Super Mario RPG is one of a very small number of SNES cartridges that came with additional hardware in the cartridge to allow it to add more memory and more processing and all their fun stuff like that in order to make this game possible. So they really don't have an excuse. That being said, I can think of one other game that we have covered. Zero? One other game that we have covered that has had exactly that problem. And that game is Breath of Fire 2. Breath of Fire 2 has some of the worst music decisions I've ever seen. It's not even like the songs are bad. It's just that the songs are and that's the whole song. I'm not actually exaggerating. That is the dungeon music right there. I think it's actually shorter than 14 seconds. It's... wow! No, I do not, Ross. And I never will. Final score for Metal Gear Solid 1 was... 60-something, I think. Normally I'd say check the website, but you actually can't. So I'm not going to yell at you for that. What I am going to do is look it up over here. Golden number, Metal Gear Solid. 62.41. So I'll tell you exactly why people obsess over Geno. It's actually really simple and obvious. He's from a game that is well beloved and was never heard from again. I've actually talked about this before. We talked about this just recently with Parasite Eve. In Parasite Eve, like, why do people think of Parasite Eve so belovedly? I mean, there's some potential and there's all that, but Parasite Eve didn't really have anything going for it. It just kind of stopped, right? It's the end of it. There was a Parasite Eve 2, and then the franchise died, and so people think, oh, what could have been? It's a very, very common thing with shows, books, movies, and of course games. Breath of Fire 2 is a better game if you know what you're doing, Ross. But that doesn't make it a good game. It just makes it less bad. And obviously that doesn't affect the score at all. Yes, Trihexia was. Got it! Healing Mario. Just for you. No other reason. Sure, Hazardous. What terrible, awful, horrible reason would you have for doing that? I'm ready. So yeah, killing the ads is actually kind of pointless on this fight. I just wanted to show that off at least once. So they've already showed us a fight where killing the ads is beneficial. Now they're showing us the opposite. Most games don't do this kind of design. Guild Wars 2 lives and breathes this design. And the whole idea for this kind of thing is don't touch the ads. Ignore them completely. They're there to slow you down and distract you from killing the boss. You're basing it based off of the era. That's interesting. Yeah, alright. It's clobbering time! What year did Metal Gear Solid 1 come out at? 96, I think? No, this is 96. Might have been 98 then. Metal Gear Solid. What else came out in 1998? StarCraft. That'll be an interesting review. I'm curious how that game holds up. No, Ocarina would have been before 98, I think. Because 96 was Mario 64. Mario 64 came out just a couple months after this game.
Ah! I must be dreaming. I'm ruined. I didn't want to do this, but now I have no choice. I think he's bluffing. Simmer down, Fluffy. I'm not gonna waste this on you. Who knows what might happen?
Take your best shot. Please stop taunting the boss.
Enough. I've got my pride. Now you're in for it. Huh? What the hey? Why isn't it working? Ah!
And he's dead. Goodbye, Punchinella. Mario, if this thing explodes, we're history. This is a fine mess. Let's scram now. Or let's stand around for a second while it goes off right in our faces. It's gonna blow. And that's it. It's the end of the game. Nah, I'm kidding. That would be funny, though. What on earth was that? Well, we won the battle. Now I hope we don't lose the war. Where are Dinah and the star? Oh, wow, hazardous. I guess my question's just been answered. Come on, Mario, let's go. Oh, wow, Pillars of Snow. Of those, I've only played one of those games. When it came out. Pokemon Yellow, which I actually still own. I prefer the bombs that don't die or otherwise suffer any ill effects for exploding.
But I hate this stupid thing. Help me here. Give me the minecart to push.
So, we've just had a boss and a dungeon. Actually, we've had two bosses. So you know what that means. Minigame time. That being said, this minigame isn't super well designed. By the fact that I just broke, I'm already not going to get a really good time here. Speedrunning this is very memorization, because there's exact points where you can blow a mushroom and not go off the track. Like that. Or that. As with all minigames, this also turns into, you know, another minigame later. I have played Parasite Eve now. I have also played Xenogears. I don't think I've played Gex. If I have no memory of it. By the way, if you're wondering what changes one thing from being a knockoff, you know, like, to another, it's actually manually coded. So sometimes you go off like that, and sometimes you don't, based entirely on where they've painted it. Unfortunately, you can't skip over here, so if you do this, this takes actually forever. So we're going to do that. Screw it up. This is definitely Mario Kart, yes. I mean, it is Mode 7. Unfortunately, you can't skip parts of the track. I used to try to do that all the time. Hey, Savacom. Listen, I could really go for a sub right now. If you, I'm sorry, I'm kidding. I mean, I could actually go for a sub. I'm pretty hungry, but, you know. That's neither here nor there. 2:46. That is a terrible time. Oh, Subway. Good Subway is better than Quiznos any day of the week. Bad Subway is utter garbage, so. Settle down, woman. I asked Mario to help us out, so I reckon I'll bring him back when he's good and ready. I just have this odd feeling they'll be dropping in any minute now. They still gotta use the door like everyone else. Mom, settle down. We're home. Gracious, they really did drop in on us. My poor babies, you okay? Little mite, are you hurt? Nah, we're okay, Ma. Isn't that right, mite? We had fun. Mama, Papa. Oh, he's been knocked senseless. Oh, you poor baby. You're safe now. Dinah, haven't I told you often enough never to go into the mines by yourself? That's enough, Ma. Just be happy to have him back. We haven't thanked Mario proper, either. I'm so embarrassed. Mario, we can't thank you enough for everything. What's that? The roof, you say? Ah, that don't matter none, right, Pa? That ain't nothing at all. You just leave the repairs to me. Give me a holler if you ever need a hand with your place. Thanks again for bringing our babies back to us. You found dynamite and a star piece, but where is Toadstool? Come back. Oh, gosh. So, who's ready for the boosters section? Savacom, you chose an interesting time to hop in. This is either the best or the worst part of the game, depending on who you ask. Back, Mr. Beetle. Don't you want to come to boosters and play? Yeah, don't run away. We just want to play. We'll take good care of you. Like what they said, okay, Mr. Beetle? Because Booster really likes beetles for some reason. Don't you dare touch that beetle. It's a present for Booster. That's right, just hand it over nice and easy. Yeah, like they said. Or we won't be your friend. Booster really likes beetles, but he can't catch his own. That's right, he's busy keeping the princess from the sky entertained, so we're catching beetles for him. So hand it over. That's right. Pretty please? Oh no, it's getting away. Quick, catch it! Catch it! I've always quietly wondered where Booster gets all his money. And it makes so much sense the more you realize that Booster is actually just a variant on Wario. Think about it. Let's grab a save. I used to like Jimmy John's until they pissed me off. Jersey Mike's is okay. We all know who makes the best sandwiches, though. Well, excuse me, second best. Savacom makes the best sandwiches. And that was that dungeon. Booster is such a nice place. I miss my fortress. I miss the good old days. Toadstool screaming in terror. Mario rushing in to save her. Ah! Jeez, Mario. Oops. Okay. Calm down. Don't let him see you like this. Hey, how you been? Oh, wrong tone. It needs more confidence. You! What are you doing here? If Toadstool were at my castle waiting to be rescued, she'd be crying like a baby. Kinda like this. Oh? Did I just hear some voices? It couldn't be. I can't believe it! It's Mario! Mario! I'm up here! That voice, it's Toadstool! I thought she got away, but she's been stuck here! Well, I guess I'll be returning to my castle now. Out of the way, shorty! I mean, I haven't had In-N-Out Burger in a bajillion years because, you know, they're not this far east. Oh, it's locked. I guess I'll leave. What? You're still here? That look on your face. I get it now. Out of my way, shorty. Bam. Yeah, I'm a piece of work, ain't I? All this power. And looks, too. I know. You're thinking, a big, strong guy like him would be great to have along, right? I'm gonna do something I may regret later. I'll let you join the Koopa Troop. You can thank me later. Mario and his friends have joined the Koopa Troop. Would you like an explanation how to switch allies? Yep. But I do want Geno to get the piss out of my party. Be gone and never come back. We now have the superior party member. Now, I just had a package delivery, so I will be right back. Broken in what way, Trex? Yeah. Bowser. Eggman is not a lovable goofball. He's a nightmare death, horrifying, evil death doom. Also, what you were saying about, there was a sub there, it was very strange. What you were saying about In-N-Out Burger is exactly why, back where I used to live, Chick-fil-A was having issues. How many issues? They had long lines so consistently they had enough statistical data to draw on to estimate exactly how much sales they were losing to people who just turned away because of the lines. Hello there. Booster's busy right now, so he can't play. Come back some other time. Or you can try to force your way in. Okay, that's cool. I do like In-N-Out, it's just, you know, there's some problems. Plus, I make better burgers than them anyway, so... So how many of you know... Oh, Jesus, the defense of these guys. Now, how many of you know what an auto-A spot is? Yeah, Eggman has always been... Well, I shouldn't say always. is usually actually evil. We actually talked about this recently because it's in contrast to, say, Dr. Wily, or Bowser. Now, I'm fine with that. That's not a negative thing. It's just, it is a distinguishment. Eggman, that is to say Robotnik, is evil. Not so much with, Bowser or Wily. And no, Wily's not... God, if Wily's in this game, that'd be weird. So enjoy the music, of course. Boost to the first. Boost to the second. Boost to the third. Whoop. Hang on. I'm just gonna do the easy way here. I'm gonna take a screenshot. Rather than even trying to remember. Just screenshot that. Put that over on the second monitor. No reason. Definitely no reason. Don't mind me. There we go. That should be good enough. So, auto-A spot. This is an auto-A spot, I think. It might not be this one, it might be the next one. But there is at least one auto-A spot in this dungeon. An auto-A spot is, by definition, a spot where you can just sit there and have, an auto-fire on the A button. And the game feeds you experience by enemies that don't stop spawning. Believe it or not, it's actually a pretty rare thing when it comes to RPGs, even in this era. There's only a few, but one of the things several of my friends used to do was ask me to look for auto-A spots in RPGs. So I happen to remember most of the ones that I found, which includes one in this very dungeon. So I know a few people who were having issues with this game, because this game can get very mean later, and they were just like, here. And they just leveled to max here. Now, the downside of this particular game doing that is all your... So, remember how you pick your stat up after you level? So they mashed it all... They could only ever raise health because they were auto-Aing while AFK. So their health was really, really high. Their other stats were lagging behind a bit. But yes, Elite River spot, exactly. I don't know of one in the original Final Fantasy, but I believe you. Or maybe I don't, and you're lying horribly to me. Why would you do this, Suffolk? Anyways, I'm pretty sure this is one of them. There's actually another one in this very same dungeon, but we don't want to do that. We have much, much better ways of leveling. So we just want to get out of these encounters as quickly as we can. Just never deal with this nonsense again. Get out of here. This is also probably the first dungeon where it's actually hard to dodge enemies, and it is most assuredly not the last. Usually when they do the two-tile thing, narrow corridors. And look at this. But we can dodge them, and so we shall. Get us a little healed, would you? There we go. Yep, nope, that was one of the spots. I was right. So, who's ready for the best character in the game? That's the big grass.
I'm Booster, and this is my famous tower of amusement. Normally I welcome visitors to play with me and my snippets. However, a girl fell out of the sky and into my lap recently. Since then, I've been busy, keeping her happy, entertained. I no longer have the time to play, so please enjoy yourself. At your own risk, that is.
Remember the favorite songs game? And is this anybody's favorite song? Okay, so I don't want to screw this up, so... I screwed it up. Perfect. Alright, hang on, let's try that again. I actually really want that because it's a weapon for Bowser if I'm... Whoa! Not mistaken. There we go. In total contrast to Parasite Eve, we're going to be dodging pretty much every encounter in this game. There we go. You know you get it because a cutscene plays. Oh, never mind. This is actually a hammer. Ow. I didn't need that head anyways. What I find funny is I actually really like both of Booster's songs. It's just, you know, they're completely different in tone and style. This is also the largest dungeon to date, while we're talking about little factoids. Even though it's relatively simple since it's just kind of, you know, going up screens like this and dodging enemies. I guess I shouldn't even mention that, but it's amusing to me because you can blaze through this dungeon. Most of it's optional. Oh, nope, that was it, that was it. Oh, what's back here? Where, Melkor, where? What? Slavicom? No, 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 no. You lie. You lie. I disbelieve. Oh, for God's sakes. Go away. By the way, Booster's Tower is probably the first really good grind spot, even ignoring the auto-A thing, because there are a lot of encounters in here, and they're all relatively low level. In fact, they're actually legitimately easier than the enemies in the mine we just did. So, that's more of that wonky difficulty curve, you know, balancing thing on display here. Where is it? Where's it at? There it is. Never mind, I found it. Thank you. And you don't like this song, Slavicom? Oh. Damn it. Well, it's okay. My favorite song we won't reach until tomorrow, unless I make really good time tonight. Which, actually, we've been making good time so far, so who knows. Getting harder to dodge, but we can still do it. Broken in what way, Trihex? I asked you to define it, you never answered me. Take a look at Booster's portraits. Oldest to youngest. Okay, so oldest would be the first, so that's him, and then not him. Damn it. Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna run into some... Like, what's probably gonna happen is I'm gonna hit the pirate ship or Land's End, because they're the two worst parts of the game. And I'm just gonna run into a frickin' wall there. That's what's gonna happen. Good night, Geludo. Have a good one. So, that one, then eye patch, then sunglasses, then beanie, and then Booster. Ah! Now I can close this. They gaze into each other's eyes, longingly. The love between a Chomp and a Bowser knows no bounds. Mario, she's a bit shy. Look the other way, will you? You can turn around now. She says she's been locked up ever since she took a bite out of Booster. So now she wants to help us stir up a little trouble. Try to remember this when we sell her later. Because we will. Yeah, I'm gonna hurry on... No, not this room. The next one, I think. This room. I'm gonna hurry. Whoop! That's actually okay. I'll take that. This room is a lot harder to dodge through. If the enemies have had... Oh my god. Platforming. Had a chance to spawn, which they did, of course. I'll take the frog coin, because I know it's there. This, and we're okay. We're cool. So this room. Save. So, there's traps like that in this room. It's actually a good place to level at, believe it or not. Yeah, Bowser's pretty legit in this game. Oh, speaking of which, story positive for Bowser. Probably. I was thinking about... I mean, if you think it doesn't work, Mr. Red, I believe you. I secretly don't believe you, and I think you're horribly lying to me, but that's okay. I believe you completely. Interesting. That's our first lucky of the game. Now we're only about halfway through Adventures. So we're gonna do it. Where's Yoshi? Aw. That's just as well. So we want these frog coins pretty badly. So we're gonna go and risk these encounters. These are easy encounters anyways, they just waste a huge amount of time because their spells take so long to cast. And then they killed Mallow. God, I can't wait to get you out of my party, Mallow. Peach is awesome and incredible, Triaxia. Easily the most powerful character in the game, without question. Yeah, we've had weird RNG this time, Rex. I've only had a couple of freebies. One luck, well, two luckies now. And just, yeah, not a lot of anything. It's weird. But yes, I'll do it. 12 exp is actually not too shabby. Oh, damn. I meant to heal. Whatever. Mallow's crap anyways. Just kill Mallow. Just kill him. Just kill him. Good. Okay, he's dead. Now the actual people can do party member stuff. That's true. I should have seeded the RNG. Oh my god. I mean, I know there's a higher than even chance on these encounters, but I didn't think it was 100%. Hey! I'll take it. It makes perfect sense, Kemek. Especially since that's the old scale that doesn't apply to the new scale at all. Maybe. Wait, is Cyberpunk on the new scale? That's actually a good question. I mean, they both kind of suck, Venters, so... I'll take Mallow. No, seriously, think about this for a second. Geno's cool and all. Which of those two characters actually has a character arc in this game? And despite Geno's relevance to the main plot, Mallow has two separate sections of the game, two chapters, if you will, centered around him. Yeah, no, I'll go with Mallow. I honestly don't know why Geno is popular, but then again, Nobody can ever predict what's going to be popular in video games. You ever notice that? Nobody can ever predict it. It's just random things. Like, okay, random example. You know how everyone memes on the cake in Portal? I forgot to mention this, but they didn't think that was going to be a meme. You know what they thought was going to be a meme? The frickin' hoop that drops down during the ending. They even named the damn thing in preparation for that. Guess we're going to put those on Bowser. Oh yeah, I should probably equip the Chomp too. But my point is, and this is something I've found fascinating about studying fiction, you never can predict what's going to take off. It's always something, but you can never tell what it's going to be. Yeah, like the arrow in the knee thing. I mean, you can predict that, obviously Malcolm is, which is what you said, but my point is, they certainly didn't. And there are several players who didn't even have that interaction, like me. I never actually got that because of the specifics necessary for it to be a thing that pops up. And yeah, it's just stuff pops up and is popular. Nobody can guess what or how. You can make something good, but you can't make something that really catches people. It doesn't work that way. It's random. Anyways, excuse me. So anyways, if Cyberpunk is past the Oblivion line, then yes, I guess it does qualify as a masterpiece. Which you can make fun of, Chemic, but I stand by that statement firmly. The narrative of that game is really, really, really good. Like, it's actually astonishing how good it is. It is, if anything, amazing how good the narrative of that game is because it drags up the, frankly, not good gameplay all the way up into masterpiece territory just based on the power of the narrative side of things. Moving on. Chugga chugga! Ooh, chugga chugga hong! Goodbye, personal railway! It's you again. I'm amazed you made it this far. Yes, quite amazing you are. Since you're here, maybe you can clear up something for me. My bride-to-be is chanting, Mario help me, Mario help me, Mario help me, Mario help me. Is she showing her happiness? Hey, wait a second. Maybe Mario's another guy. Wait, if you're this Mario she keeps talking about, trying to take my bride away, why don't you take this instead? Didn't do it. Ran out of bombs. Well, so long. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, I think I'll use that for a thumbnail. Just grab that tonight. He didn't beat Bowser. He didn't beat anybody. Oh, okay, hang on. There we go. I can't believe that only took me 2 tries. That usually takes me a lot longer to do than that. I don't know what that does. Yeah, I could see Wario being, Booster being Wario's cousin. I guess the direction doesn't matter. And Wario just tosses money at him, because why not? So, we're going to go ahead and try to succeed at this. There's Princess Toadstool. Mario, you did come to rescue me. I was so frightened and lonely, but now that you're here... The door won't open? I think we need Booster's spell to undo the lock on it. What should we do? Aha! What should we do? Booster's returning, isn't he? I know. Hide somewhere and wait till he opens the door. can move freely behind the curtains. Good luck. Watching this on a TAS is hysterical because they go right to the pixel where you won't be discovered. And you're like just open and visible and everyone can see you. And it's like, no, you're still hidden. Boss, shouldn't we be concentrating on the girl?
Right. Now, about the girl in my life. Who thinks I should marry her? Well, speak up.
A wedding ceremony would make a great party.
Ah, party! We haven't had one of those. It could be fun. So what's a party?
Well, you drink punch and eat cake, I think.
Drink punch? Eat cake? Sounds complicated. I don't know if I can muster the energy to do it. Let's walk through it once. Wedding rehearsal time.
We will now begin the ceremony. Walk down the aisle with the, hey, someone make her smile, beautiful bride-to-be.
Wait! Mario always shows up right about now to ruin the fun. We gotta take that into consideration, you know. Someone go get the Mario doll.
It isn't here.
Of course it's here. You lazy slobs couldn't find water if you were fish. It's behind those curtains and definitely not on top of them. Number 1, you go look.
Yeah, there's a Samus doll down there. Sorry, I should have let that out. Nope, isn't here.
I wouldn't go and lose my Mario doll, you idiots. Ah, number 2, you look too.
I love the logic here. Let's just keep checking behind these curtains. Surely, if we keep checking the same curtains over and over, we'll find it, right? And I know that sounds silly, but at the same time, how many of you have done the exact same thing when searching for something? Sorry, I can only raise my hand for a second, because, you know, I don't want to get caught. We get an accessory if we succeed here.
We can't give up. It's gotta be somewhere. Number 3, your turn. Wait a minute. This is better than a party. Look out, 'cause here I come. Wait, second? It's right up there. I found the Mario doll. But we'll never be able to reach it up there. Oh, the sorrow. What am I gonna do? I'm about to lose it. Ah! Bounce. Oh, goodness. You're so kind. Thank you for getting my doll. I'd like to reward you. Here, have this accessory, which isn't actually all that useful. May happiness follow you wherever you go. Alright, enough is enough. Cancel rehearsal. We're going on with the show. Here's the password. Lore.
Don't worry about it, Sniff it. Don't. So who's ready for a completely random boss fight out of nowhere? It's Knife Guy and Great Guy. They later start a casino. I don't know. Whoops. Wait, Booster Smart? Have you played this game? It's actually taking longer than I thought it would. We're doing pretty decent damage, too. So they kind of suck when they're together, and we need to prevent that. Most Rex. I know all of Peach's, all of Mario's, and all of Bowser's by heart. I know some of Mallow's, and I'm terrible at Geno's, because I've already kicked Geno out of the party, and we'll never use him again. Not fighting a battle to the death. Remind me to show off Bowser's spell thing. I think he's Diamond, because I know Peach is hard. And of course, Geno is Star. Actually, I don't think Geno has a thing, but whatever. Please die. Please. Oh, thank God. I just don't really have a particular fondness for Geno. I don't dislike him, I just don't like him. And, in my opinion, he's a worse... Like, he's like Bowser with worse... Let me walk this back. Geno can do more damage than anyone else in the game. He's actually the only one who could break the damage cap, for example. But you have to know his timing extremely well, and it is very tight timing. That's why speedrunners use it, of course. But more to the point, I don't know that timing. And if I'm going to have a party in this game, I'd really much rather have Bowser, who is more interesting story-wise to me, and just kind of cooler gameplay-wise, because Bowser is your classic heavy. If you've never seen a heavy, if you ever see me talk about this, this usually comes up in Pokemon. A heavy is someone who's got lots of HP, decent defense, and hits like a truck. That's Bowser. He has some spells, they all suck, but he is the melee guy. And then Mario you can't get rid of, so obviously my third part pick is going to be Peach because she's awesome. Now that being said, it is entirely valid. I was talking about this earlier. Any party member is valid in this game, which is actually good. Mallow takes a little bit more grinding because he's kind of a weak link. He doesn't really specialize in anything, but Mallow is kind of your generic mage. He can heal, he can damage, and he can hit. He's one of your best sources of AoE in the game. Most reliable sources of AoE, anyways. Yeah, then there's Geno from Smash. No. Geno, of course, is, as I just mentioned, a supreme glass cannon. If you get the timing right on his attacks, his specials, he can do stupid amount of damage. Notice the fight is basically over the moment one of them dies. That's why I was just going hard into Knife Guy. Yeah, Geno Whirl is ridiculous. You can actually one-shot XR with that. Honestly, that would be awesome, Canada Banks. You know what? I will take that as a compliment, Kemek. I mean, I agree with you, obviously. Unfortunately, we're not. Our healer's muted, but that's okay, because we win. Thank you, Carwelas. Always appreciate those subs. I'll put it towards Thief 1 if you give me one moment, please. I'm just going to pause that so I don't screw it up. Thief 1. Now stop watching Gundam shows. I'm just kidding. Watch them all, Carwelas. Okay, so we just had a rather lengthy dungeon, one of the longer dungeons in the game. I think that's actually the third longest dungeon in the game. And a reasonably difficult boss fight. Technically two. You could, if you fail the curtain game, you fight Booster. We are always going to raise his attack power. He's gonna hit like a truck. By the way, people out of party get stuff, too. I don't care, but it's cool. But now, what do we do? How does this game function? Notice we don't even get a chance. It's just the first next thing, minigame time. Pay attention to the background. You'll actually watch the overworld map pass by in the background in silhouette. It's awesome. Please let me go. Won't you, please? Pretty please?
Eh? Hey, where's my bride-to-be? I want to play hide-and-seek, too.
Yeah, I don't want to play anything with you.
What a poor sport. Oh, we should really hurry along. A yummy cake is waiting for us after we climb this hill. Let's go.
No, I don't want to marry you. Please let me go. Help, Mario, help me. Okay, I want everyone to guess how many of these flowers I'm going to get. It's going to be anywhere from 0 to, I think, 18 is the actual cap. And 18 requires near perfect performance and good RNG. So that's the range, okay? How many do you think I'm going to get?
Oh, it's Mario. We didn't plan on this. Mario, you aren't invited to our wedding. Besides, we still have to do rehearsal. I'll be happy to race you to the wedding hall, but you better not get in my way, okay?
This is the Booster Hill track. Need some advice? Nope, I know what I'm doing. I'm going to get a save state just in case. I'm already doing badly. Oh yeah, I'm doing terrible. Look at that. Oh yeah, that's the timing. So the hitbox on those things is a little bit weird. There's one. You have to basically land on the other side of the barrel, or be moving down when you land on it, like that, which changes its hurt box a little bit, or its collision box, I guess. So we're at 1, so we're not 0. I'm having really bad. There's 2. Damn. I think my most I've ever gotten is 12. Ugh. Yeah, there's the volcano. Whoops. Sorry, I should. There's 3. There's 4. Uh-oh. Almost at the end. Yeah, I might get 5, but I think it's going to be 4. No, it's 4. Well, maybe. Nope, I screwed that up. Come on. No.
Come on, I'm right there.
Damn it. It's 4. We got 4. Oh, man. Welcome to Marymore. We have a lovely wedding hall, a 4-star hotel facility. Okay, how many of you used to randomly go do the various 4-star hotel things just for fun? I believe it's 18, Rex. Like, in task timing with RNG manipulation, I'm pretty sure it's 18. About to begin the ceremony when some kids wearing dark clothes kicked us out. Help! Booster's wedding is in progress. We've barricaded the door, so don't even bother trying to sneak inside. Came all the way over here to give those two a proper send-up, and look what's happened. Remember these two? These are back in the Mushroom Kingdom at the beginning of the game. And that kid needs to go to the bathroom. Who's the man with the totem pole for a face? He and Princess Toadstool were... No, don't tell me they're getting married! Who's the nutcase who blew in screaming, "It's time for my wedding"? Who does he think he is? It's supposed to be a first, a perfect couple who isn't going to live happily ever after. I give up. It was my dream to stay in the suite after we got married. It's supposed to be my wedding day. All my plans have been ruined. Sniff, sniff. Yeah, there's actually a weirdly large amount of internal continuity for a game like this. You wouldn't think there is. But there is. Positive, positive, positive. Hmm. I'm the best photographer around. Would you like a wedding portrait? Well, later, yeah. Not right now. I mean, I can't think of her name. Who's the woman who's the mayor in Mario Odyssey? That's really loud. Can't think of her name. Paulina. There we go. Or Pauline. Is it Pauline or Pauline? Whatever. Pauline. I can't get married. Pauline's not here. There we go. Okay. Dumb joke over. Moving on. Hey, look. It's a cake.
We bake a cake for the big wedding. It must be masterpiece. Yeah, the broom to be ordered something special. Wait till I see this.
Halt. Who goes there? Look like Mario, but the door's shut tight. Listen, Mustache, you and your overgrown turtle friend can take a hike. Go, scat! Make like a Mario and jump out of here. Oops, we got a problem. I better go tell Booster. It won't budge. Say, you want to help me bust this door down? On the count of 3, we'll roll together. Timing's the key. Ready? Here we go. Onwards. Oh, bullcrap. And go. There we go. Booster, sir. Mario's here. You clowns, don't break a door down when entering a room.
Shut it now. Move it.
Mario, is that you? Mario, I'm in here. Hurry, I'm scared. Alright, so this is a great section of the game, and Booster is absolutely getting a positive story. But I hate this part of the game because I've seen it so many times. Just give me a minute. Just... I mean, I have some Oreos, Savacom, if you want some of those. They're birthday cake flavored. I'm not joking. Alright. Alright, I'm ready. Let's do it. How many attempts do you think this is going to take me? $300 is unlikely. Pretty sure Mr. Mustache can't break in here, but that turtle looks mean. He could be trouble. They have no idea what they're up against. I'm lightning in a bottle. I'm an earthquake in a can. I'll bust this door open in no time. Oh yeah, I should equip the amulet. Let's do that really quick. I'll do that on you. Actually, no. Let's do that. Yep, okay. We should be good. Conk. Ow! Watch what you're doing. Great. Now I've dropped my shoes, my ring, my brooch, and my crown.
Booster, sir.
Don't bother me now. Okay, everyone. The bride is growing impatient. Let the wedding begin. Huh? What's this? There's water coming from your eyes. Are you leaking, my dear?
Stay salty.
Booster, sir, I believe the bride may be, crying.
Crying? That's what people do when they're sad. How disgusting. That stuff must be corrosive. It tastes like the sea. What could be making her cry, anyway?
I believe she is crying because she has dropped some of her wedding gear.
Ah, of course. She has dropped her gear. But those tears will ruin the cake. Make her stop. Before Mario breaks in.
But Mario's already in. Booster, sir, hurry and find her things. We have to get on with the wedding. In the meantime, maybe we could do something about the cake.
10-4, good buddy. You find her stuff. I'll move the ceremony forward. All right.
Booster, sir, you're supposed to be on the right. The bride should be on your left.
Just testing. Like this, right?
So how fast or slow you do this changes the cutscene that's about to happen. Get in your bets as to which cutscene we'll get. We can get a kiss from Peach, a kiss from nobody, a kiss from Bowser, or a kiss from Bowser and Booster.
Hey, wait. Was there one more thing?
Right, the crown. There's the timer. The candles.
Found something, huh? Wait a sec, I've only got 3 things. You need to find one more.
Yeah, it's right here.
Oh, there it is. Hey, you're Mario. So you come to crash my wedding, I presume?
Mario, you're finally here. What is Bowser doing here? What a waste of time. I've got bigger fish to fry. I know I'm in good hands when you're around, Mario. Here's a kiss from my hero. Oh, isn't that great? You're gonna kiss him when I'm the one who saved your skin.
Me too. I want a reward. I'll take a kiss. Give me a kiss.
Stop it, all of you. I'm getting so confused. Okay, we did it as fast as we could. Best outcome. Because this leads to,
Feels like sandpaper. What the?
Now that's one for the scrapbook. Come on, Mario. Let's go back to the Mushroom Kingdom. The Chancellor's waiting for us. Sorry to have kept you waiting. We've made the most amazing cake. You won't believe it. Oh my god, does anyone else see pizza slices on top of that cake? Is that just me? Here is the cake. But where's the bridal groom? Where is everyone? This is big trouble. The bride is leaving? You're taking the bride away? But there won't be anyone to eat this cake. What? This can't be. We've worked all day on it. You fools! Boss fight. Okay, so. Murder the chefs first. Or not. Ah, right. Yeah, so that cake just looks... Bunt is the name of it, of course. Damn. Someone do me a favor and look up how much HP this cake is, just so I can hammer in how ridiculous this stupid fight is. And we have to fight this right before we get Peach in the party. Like, the next event will be getting Peach in the party. Poke.
Ouch, ouch! What are you doing? Chef Torte, the cake's moving. What? It's not moving. Back to work. I know it was moving.
Yeah, there's like no reason to use spells in this thing. There's also another factor of the cake, which bypasses HP, which we'll talk about in a second.
Ouch, ouch! Ah, what? Chef Torte, cake's moving. Talk no more of this. No, really, truly, why would I lie? Because you are idiot. It is not moving. Huh? The cake's alive, run! See, I was right.
So yeah, this is arguably the hardest boss in the game. I'm not joking. So you see those candles? This is funny, because what you have to do is you have to do damage to blow out a candle. Doesn't really matter how much damage you do, but it will also constantly be reigniting the candles. So we're not really doing much to the cake yet. By which I mean nothing. We're doing nothing to the cake right now. Also, there's technically 2 enemies there, so they get 2 actions per round. And that's one of the worst RNG things that can happen, because that lowers the attack damage of all 3 of my characters. Good news is, we can still push into phase 3 of 5, by the way. That's extremely bad. By the way, see how much damage he's doing? I learned to hate this song because of this fight, by the way. Yuridovich is weird, but we'll talk about him when we get there. No. Like, Yuridovich has some unique stat things which make him non-intuitive, for lack of a better way to put it. Notice we're still in phase 2. We haven't put out the candles yet. Once we get the candles out, phase 3 should go by relatively swiftly if we're all in good shape at that point in time. Okay, so let's start. No, I really need to get those. I really need to get the candles out. Okay, candles out. They shouldn't relight at this point. So now we're actually killing the cake. We actually kind of have it in the bag now, believe it or not. That was pretty much the hardest phase right there. And I meant 4 phases, not 5, sorry. Over counting. So now they only have 1 action per turn instead of 2. And most of the mean actions are no longer happening. We're good. We've got this. So, I'll go ahead and talk about Yuridovich now, since you're mentioning it. Yuridovich's unique aspect is the fact that he has extremely low magical defense, to the point where he actually takes more damage than usual, than like a normal mob would from magical attacks. Now, by that point of the game, you've probably solidified into having, Mario, Peach, and Bowser, which is a death squad. But if you bring in Mallow for that fight, Mallow will absolutely destroy Yuridovich. Maybe we ought to wait. This is Booster's wedding cake. He'll have a fit if we nibble on it.
Hey, number 1, where's my cake?
Booster, sir, there's a 70% chance the object you're standing on is a cake.
Huh? This thing's a cake? Okay, everyone. Here's the stumper. How do we eat this? I say we boil it. Number 2, what do you say?
Way too messy. Why don't you just swallow it?
What? In one gulp? That's easier said than done.
Come, Booster. You can do it. Open wide, please.
My nerves are shot. I feel like I've forgotten to tie my cord before a bungee jump.
Here it comes.
Wait. Did the cake just move?
Concentrate, sir.
Oh, this doesn't feel right. Oh, delicious. It's so good it makes me want to cry.
Congratulations, sir. The wedding is now officially over.
Thanks, everyone. It's a wrap. Let's go.
And that was Booster. We'll see him one more time. So you could see how the cake is really mean if you don't know what you're doing and didn't specifically prepare for that fight. Because, yeah, that fight can just beat the snot out of you. That was wonderful, Mario. You're my knight in shining armor. Let's get back. Oh, what a dick. You almost got married to that thing. But I hope someone marries me someday. Yeah, I'm taken. Sorry. Pauline's the only girl for Mario. It's actually worse than that Canada Banks. He ate the cake which was alive while it was alive. But anyways, first try, I would like to get a flex for that because that fight is brutal. We actually had really good luck with that. And if you were paying attention, you could probably see how badly that could have gone. Like, they nearly wiped me out twice. Cake battle. God. Anyways, Mario. That creepy guy just left. Does that mean we can go on with our wedding? Oh, Raz, I'm so happy. Let's get this wedding over with so we can stay in the suite and go on our honeymoon. Let's do it. Yeah, so I didn't actually mention this. Sandstorm lowers your attack and defense. That's the fear effect. So it's an AoE that lowers your attack and defense. Yeah, Sandstorm is mean. Humanity's last best hope for peace is Babylon 5's Act. Yeah, no kidding, Computer Kid. Imagine if there wasn't. Raz, he found himself a real peach.
I can't take it anymore.
She's so gorgeous. Rainy's so beautiful. It's lovely, isn't it? I do. I also do. 'Tis my melody, my tune. One and only Todovsky. You're married. They're gonna have lots of sex. Wait, they're toads. It's our turn next. Where's the people force to hurry up? We've been waiting 30 minutes now. Oh, boo-hoo! I'm gonna wait 30 minutes. Alright, get a little closer now. Alright. Hey, you there! There's a long face. This isn't a funeral, you know. Alright. On the count of 3, say, ah! Fuzzy pickles! Can we please stay in the suite, please? This place is known for its exquisite service, especially in the suite, but it's a tad pricey. So... we here at the Merrymore Hotel are offering a very special deal for a limited time only. Choose to stay in our lovely deluxe suite, you receive a once-in-a-lifetime gift. Deluxe suite is 200 coins, which we can afford easily. But if we can't, they force you to run the table, the front desk, until you've run through enough customers to pay off how much you couldn't afford it. This game has so many tiny little details. I have to give some kind of positive to it. I'm not sure where to give it, but we gotta acknowledge it because there's just so many little things. Like, I've been pointing them out as we go because there's dozens. Please feel free to use this terry cloth bathrobe after bathing. Ring the bell for room service, and please sure to turn the lights off when going to sleep. Anything else, sir? Looks like he wants a tip. Yeah, I'll give him a tip. Thank you very much, sir. Enjoy your stay here. I feel that's actually on the story axis, because it adds to the flavor of the work, right? What are we thinking? Ooh. Ooh. Hey, Tazara. And I've stayed in many hotels in my life. Like, God, probably into the hundreds range at this point. Yeah, it's a very brushstroke, I agree with that. Here. Good morning, hope you're able to sleep well. You betcha. Oh, is that so? It's a pleasure to serve you, sir. This is another complimentary gift. Yeah, I think we're going to give that plus to the narrative axis. And a negative to base. So there's one of our first zoomed out shots of the overworld. If you notice, we are literally halfway across the world map so far. Mario, welcome back. You look like you're in one piece. Princess! I'm finally home, and with Mario. And some wonderful new friends. They saved my life. Let's go find the Chancellor. So, I kind of like this, and I kind of hate this. So, we'll talk about this scene in just a moment. Chancellor, the princess, she's back! Oh, thank goodness. This has been a true nightmare. By the way, thank you, Computer Kid, for the voice compliment. I'm a nervous wreck. I know you've worried everyone. But I'm fine. I can take care of myself. And she can. With a little help from Mario. I want to reiterate that she is quite literally the strongest character in this game. That's not a joke. She is literally capable of soloing the super optional boss in this game. That's not a joke. Anyways, come everyone. Let's get out of this drafty doorway. Mario, I hope you know how thankful we all are. But you must tell me one thing. How on earth can you trust Bowser? Trust Bowser? What are you talking about? Yeah, they can't see the party members when they're in the party. Mario, what are you doing with... Probably Computer Kid. What's going on here? You gods! Chancellor, listen, everyone relax. Mario's got things under control. Yes, I see. Bowser, perhaps it's time you told us your story. What exactly did you mean when you said you had bigger fish to fry? Yeah, tell him the truth. If he gets out, I'm finished. So, excuse me, sir, perhaps I could set the stage, and the others can have their comments along the way. The Princess, Bowser, and Mario were thrown in different directions after a terrible explosion. I love the icon for X or Mario here in a second. Or the sprite. Something huge crashed through the Star Road high above Bowser's place, and... right into Bowser's Keep. It was a gigantic sword. Now, Bowser's Keep has been taken over by monsters who work for some creep called Smithy. They've thrown me out of my... I've decided to take a vacation. They can't do this to me. Anyway, I was working on a plan to get my house back when Mario walked up to me and begged me to let him join the Koopa Troop. I had no choice but to let him in. It was pathetic. It's okay, Mario. We know Bowser's stretching the truth a little. And Mallow, how about you? Why are you traveling with Mario? Well, because Mario's helping me find my home. And my real home. And my parents. That's why we're on the road together. What? This is dreadful news. Awful. Horrible. Hope you find your real parents soon. And, Geno, was it? Why are you and Mario? The Star Road has been destroyed, and I am here to fix it. Mario is helping me search for the star pieces. I need them to rebuild the road. Star pieces? Yeah, the Star Road grants our wishes. Unless we find all the star pieces and fix the Star Road, we can kiss our dreams goodbye. What? This is dreadful news. Awful. Horrible. Isn't it? Indeed. For example, say Bowser kidnapped you. Without the aid of the Star Road, you'd probably never be rescued. Actually, that sounds pretty good to me. Let's just forget about these star things. Great, Bowser. Then you could just kiss your precious keep goodbye. Huh? What? Let's see. If Mario can't find the stars, Toadstool will be mine, but I won't give my keep back unless Mario finds the stars. So if I want my keep back, we need to find the star things, but run that by me again. Ignore that idiot. I just don't think I could take a world without wishes. We need to go and find those star pieces. Now. Princess. You can't be serious. You're not thinking of joining them, are you? You can't be a main character in a video game. This is sheer madness. You're a princess. What will people say? I don't care. Things seem so hopeless right now. I'm tired. I think I need to lie down in my room for a while. Mario, Mallow, Geno, and Bowser, you too. Good luck. And Peach left the party. Now then, thanks to Mario, the princess is back. I now declare this date to be known forever as... Wait a minute. You don't suppose... Could it have been this Smithy who attacked our kingdom? I fear we have no cause to rejoice. In fact, Mario, we must ask you for yet another favor. Please, on behalf of all of us, you must defeat Smithy. It is the only way we shall ever live in peace again. Princess Toadstool is home and safe, but she has decided to stay at the kingdom. Alright, well, whatever. Mario! Hi. Please, Mario, take me along with you, please. Don't worry. Grandma helped me through this once, so no one will ever notice I'm gone. So let's go find us a star. But I wonder where it could be. I have absolutely no idea, do you? Mallow, or Mario. At times like these... What should we do? We should ask Grandpa! So, this is actually kind of funny to me. We need to go ask Grandpa for how to go to the only place we can go to. Anyways, just as I thought, Toadstool joins the party once again. For real this time. Alright, Mallow. Get rid of that. Get the hell out of my party. Yeah, Luigi, by the way, is only in this game once ever. I'll point him out when he shows up. Hey, there's Princess Peach. Grandma, thanks for putting up with all my selfish demands. Ah, don't worry, Princess. A little adventure will do you good. See the world, make friends, help destroy Smithy. Mario's beside me. Everything's gonna be alright, so don't worry, okay? You take care, Grandma. You hear? Bowser is awesome in this game, and also a death machine. Although, in fairness, both Peach and Mario actually surpass him, but that's with gear. God, that's headache-inducing. Alright, let's get out of here. Wait, actually, before we do that, do they sell pick-me-ups here? Because I need a couple more. By a couple more, I mean, I need, like, 10. Okay, hang on. we're about to do one of the worst dungeons in the game. After all that positivity, it's time to bring back... I tell you, this game's a roller coaster. It's time to bring back the negative. Yeah, we literally can't progress until we talk to him. That's funny. I'm not sure of the timing on that one, Baron. Whoops, I went to the wrong spot. Yep, it's time for the frickin' ship. I have the latest news. A large star has been sighted on Star Hill. Okay, thanks. I mean, you say that, Mr. Red, but trying to sweep the ship, as in kill all the enemies as you go, is just tedium incarnate. Everything there is a freaking just... Ugh. Star Hill's okay. I like Star Hill. I'll bother to read everything, because of course I will. This is Star Hill. Wishes which were transformed at Star Road fall from here. But some wishes haven't been granted yet and are falling because Smithy destroyed the Star Road. Frog Fuchsius mentioned hearing about a star piece on this hill. Let's see if we can find it. By the way, if you fight a certain enemy on this area and attack it with a Yoshi cookie, Yoshi will eat it and produce an even better cookie. Wish I had some cricket jam. So that's Frog Fuchsius. Can't wait to start a family. Not sure who that is. I'm told in Japanese it's a lot easier to tell who these are. Oh, my baby's cute. Aww. I wish I weren't such a crybaby.
This one's private. They think you are spying on other people's wishes. Come on, our quest for the star piece is important. Everyone's counting us. We gotta hurry. Sorry about that. I'm just embarrassed about my wish.
I mean, that makes a weirdly large amount of sense, Melkor. I could just get that melody. That's Todovsky.
The hunger. For some food.
That's Balum. I sometimes wonder if Luigi was supposed to be Mallow and then they changed it. I mean, it doesn't make a lot of sense because Mallow is, like I said, he has two separate story arcs to him, so... I want to be a world-class baker. We know who that is. Oh, I already did that one. I want to be the best treasure hunter in the world. Not sure who that one is. Please let Mallow find his way home. This wish is... It's for my mom and dad. They're wishing for me to come home. Sniffle. This isn't the time to be crying. They're waiting for me to come home. Come on, Mario. We got a busy schedule to keep. I'll make you eat dust if you don't hurry. But I don't like eating dust. Don't make me eat dust, please. Ah! I guess Luigi technically shows up in the game twice. Very technically. I hope I become famous. Wish I could run faster. That's Yoshi. So, I've heard some people complain about how easy that star is to get. I personally think it's necessary to establish the next, well, the next star, actually, but the next 2 stars, really. You've come a long way, but your journey's not over yet. There are 3 more star pieces. I want to be a great plumber like my brother, Mario. And there's Luigi. And we're done. Seaside Town. I'm just a customer. Don't tell me you want supplies. I know. Thank you very much. I mean, Luigi is not a good plumber. He's a Ghostbuster. I'm in the middle of the ocean. Is a pirate ship. You'll find, I mean, there's a pirate lives there. His name is Jonathan Jones. He isn't very nice. The star has fallen into the sea. The pirate probably... I mean, that man, Jonathan Jones, probably has it. He's nasty. You're collecting stars, right? Only 3 more to go. It's kind of hard to tell with the graphics, but their skin is supposed to look metallic, by the way. If you want to enter the ocean, jump into the whirlpools. You will find the village elder in his house. He is the most respected person here. They keep spinning and spinning. It is truly terrifying. Finally, it took you long enough. I am the elder of this village. I got to my exalted station in life by pleasing my superiors, which is something I do well. A star has fallen into the ocean. I need it for a certain purpose. You must find it for me. Well, that seems extremely on the level and totally non-suspicious. You remember me? We met at Tadpole Pond when I was still a tadpole. I've graduated from Frog Fuchsia's school, and now I'm searching for the meaning of life. I can feel that in my feet. I've been so quiet around here, it's almost eerie. Something going on? It probably doesn't concern me. But I'm the best vendor in the game. So there's the Exp booster, which we do not have enough for. Coin Trick, which doubles the amount of coins you get, and Scrooge Ring, which cuts FP cost in half. And we, at the very least, want that Exp booster. That's kind of the minimum requirement thing there. But we'll be working up to that. Yes, of course. NFTs are truly the way of the future. We will ensure that I'm sorry. You may not enter here. This is a restricted area. NFTs are the future. So, first we do the cave leading to the sea. Hello. Been a while since people came around here. Would you like to buy something? To buy something. Okay, so buy. Let's see here. So that. And I want that. And that. The ship sank into the briny sea because a giant squid attacked it. Yeah, this is the first of the 3. Well, no, this is actually the 3rd of the 4 spots where you can use the exp trick. The last spot is probably the best spot for it, but considering how rough this dungeon can be, I might do this a couple times. Oh wait, the masher's actually better. So the Hurley gloves are the best type of weapon in the game, except when anything has diminished the ability of the person you're flinging. So let me explain that a little bit. The Hurley gloves do... Hang on. I'm just gonna show you. It's actually been a while since we saved. Hang on. This way. They do this. Now, they have extremely high stats, and it's obviously hilarious. There is, however, a catch to this weapon. So if Mario is dead or has any status effect, and I do mean any status effect, you throw a little doll of Mario instead, which does less damage. That sucks. I don't know. I'll think about it. So I was debating if I want to do the trick or not. I didn't get a level out of that. Geno level, yay. But yeah, the best place for farming Exp is Land's End. There's a specific trick there which is absolutely insane amount of experience per time. To the point where there's not really any debate as to where the best Exp spot is. Even the last dungeon, which is another Ottaway spot, by the way, doesn't have as good of Exp per time as the Land's End trick. Now, Tazara, he gives incredible experience. But, I mean, what would you expect? That's why I kills Tazara all the time. I'm sorry. Thank you, as always, Tazara. Computer Kid, if you know what you want to put that towards, please let me know. There's not really farming money in the traditional sense of the word in this game. Or put differently, you don't really get a lot of money from killing enemies. Most of the most of the gold you get in this game you get from items, or selling, or treasure chests, or doing mini games, or whatever. I mean, you'll notice we currently have 499 coins, and I haven't been trying. We are swimming in money. We literally have half the max money capacity right now. But we should start the pirate ship. There's a page from a travel log. We're done for. A giant squid just got a hold of us. The ship's going down fast. Okay. So, all of the enemies in here are undead in some way or another. The real problem with that is that, as in most games, undead kind of follow some different rules. They're really easy if you have undead-specific weapons, but the real problem is there's only like 2 of those in the entire game. One of which is an item. As you can see, they teleport around, which also makes them more difficult to dodge than most enemies. The door to the cellar is locked with a password, consisting of 6 letters. In order to proceed, you'll have to decipher the password using 6 hints, and immediately get into combat. They like to use spells like that, too. So, the really weird thing about the sunken ship is if you know what you're doing, this is one of the shortest dungeons in the game. If you don't, it's one of the longest. I'd say probably the 4th longest. 5th. We've managed to trap the giant squid in the treasure cellar. The treasure will sink with the ship, but so it goes. Yeah, no kidding, Velcro Blade. Uncover the secret of the six hints. Of course, they're provided by different people, so they'll be pretty tough to solve. Maybe impossible. Yeah, so that was about 200 gold right there, for perspective. So you see all these doors? We have to beat the enemy in front of it, go into the door, and do a little mini puzzle to get one of the letters for the hint. I'm just going to tell you right now, the answer's Pearl. See what I mean, by the way? So hang on, we screwed up the puzzle. Hang on. So what we gotta do is, this enemy is kind of homing in on us, right? So we've got to get him to home in this way, which does that, gets us a heal, and an answer. And you can already see the structure of the dungeon. This is basically minigame the dungeon, with a couple of caveats. Oh my god. You know what, whatever. Then there's that one. This is a three-dimensional maze. You just have to solve this one by either knowing it or blind luck. This would actually be a full-on negative if they didn't give you the X button give up option. Because honestly, it's pretty easy to get into a position where you're not sure how to get back in this maze. Come on, this way. There we go. Nope, nope, I fell. Oh, I really fell, didn't I? Yeah, you could spend a long time in here, so we're just gonna give up on that. So I'm mostly just showing it off, because I don't need these answers. So what we're going to have to decide is if this is a positive, a negative, or a wash. And that's why I'm trying to show you each of these little minigame puzzle things. So I'm not going to go for that chest, because that is a trap. Because that monster will respawn upon, you know, defeat. Like you do. I will admit, by memory, I really don't like this dungeon. But the why is harder to quantify. Oh yeah, by the way, this is the first reason why Princess Peach is overpowered. That's a big AoE heal that also gets rid of status effects. Do I need to add anything to that? When I first started playing this game for the very first time, I just spent her every round doing that. Like, she's healing for double her maximum health rating. And she's dead. And yeah, the frying pan is... yeah, she can hit pretty hard, too. Ironically, her offensive spells kind of suck. Mostly because they just don't do that much damage for how much mana they cost. They're actually, honestly, a lot of the spells in this game feel not tuned. Not overtuned, not undertuned, just not tuned, right? Like they got it screwed up somehow. And there's this one. Too slow. Ah. I will admit, I don't actually care for the graphics of this game all that much, but it's the same general reason I don't care for the Donkey Kong Country graphics. It's just, I don't like the clay look, I never have. I actually have the exact same problem with Baldur's Gate, for example, or Planescape Torment. Wipe them out, Zacta. All of them. So. Actually, I don't remember how this one. Diablo 1 definitely has that aesthetic. Diablo 2 kinda does. But I'm willing to forgive Diablo 2. Because Diablo 2 is awesome. Diablo 3 looks good. But yes, you are correct. It was a very common strategy to render stuff in CG. And CG at the time looked like clay. Because, you know, subsurface scattering wasn't something people even know what it was before. And then what they would do is they would pose the model, take a snapshot, and convert that into sprites. I was always a monster, Valerian. Always. Oh yeah, I should write that down too. I don't know why I'm putting that in italics. I know this is a good thing. Plus to gameplay for staircase leveling. This is the Dragon Quest thing. Or Paper Mario thing, actually. Every stat matters, yada yada yada. You get it. Come on. I mean, I'd believe you if you said a computer kid. I've never managed that, period. Like, I've never actually managed a quad 9 on the Geno world. So part of the reason I say the clay thing is, you remember, well, actually, you probably don't remember. Nintendo Power did a whole spread on this, and there was the manual, and they actually show the CG renders that they snapshotted for the sprites, and they look a lot more clay there. It's 30-something, I think, Valerian. can't spell. There we go. Maybe it's just straight 30. Either way, time for a weird boss fight. I will also say that, in my opinion, some of the models look better from different angles. Like, a weird example of this is Bowser. Like, right there, that sprite actually looks pretty good to me. I think he looks alright there. But when he faces that, he just looks much worse. Like, the face, I think, is what it is. Because, you know, it's the Play-Doh face, right? But you get rid of the Play-Doh face, and all you have is, you know, that. And I think it looks a lot better. Anyway, sorry, just random thoughts. And there goes Princess Peach. Oh yeah, by the way, this AoE Mega Group HUD that also gets rid of status effects only costs 4 mana, so 2 once you get the accessory. I will admit, and this is purely a preference thing, I don't like CRT displays in general, I never have. That has, of course, you know, kind of influenced my opinion on a lot of visuals and sprite work, because I see the sprites, you know, I can see every pixel there. Good night, Mr. Red. That being said, I do firmly believe there is such a thing as good sprite work. I invent an entire category for it, for God's sakes. Well, by the way, this is a mini-boss, not a full boss, if that's not obvious. Yeah, Peach is OP. And you haven't seen nothing yet. I don't even have her gear setup going yet. Later on, we're going to make her practically immune to damage and status effects. We can do more with her, too. We can increase her speed, we could make it so that she hits like a truck. We could give her ridiculous evasion. There's actually a lot of builds specifically for Peach. But since we're probably not doing most of the stupid optional stuff, you know, the boring optional stuff, we're probably gonna not set her up in a Mega Dooms thing. And, I don't know, probably just give her the feather. Yeah, I don't like it either, Ross. As I mentioned earlier, I grew to hate this song because of the cake fight. Remember, this is the cake fight song right here. It also likes to play for nice long chunks of time. So there's the actual boss. This is where I'd be burning my bombs if I had them, which I don't, of course, because I'm not a speedrunner. I thought about picking them up anyways. I'm gonna use that, though. Yeah, that looks like clay. As several things will in this game. Actually, I don't have it yet. Oh well. That's bad. I may actually die here. That's okay, I'm not going to lose a lot of time, but you are going to hear a lot more of this song as a consequence. Yeah, no, they do a good job to affect a concept of animation here. By the way, if you're not paying attention, pretty much every enemy in the pirate ship is very heavy on status effects. That's kind of the shtick of the pirate ship. Status effects! Really? Oh my god. I'm gonna do this. If you're paying attention, the grab and the sandstorm both do the fear effect, and he could poison you. That may not sound like a lot, but that's almost every attack he has. Okay, so my usual strategy is not working here at all. We're running low, so we're gonna go ahead and do this. Yeah, no, we may be about to die. Okay. Someone do me a favor, look up how much HP the King Calamari has. Actually, I could probably get there faster. $800. Wish I could tell what his health was right now. Yeah, I think the only healer I could think of that's more broken than Peach in an RPG is Tall. And nobody even knows who that is. Yeah, so he starts using new abilities when the tentacles are gone, by the way. Because of course he is. T-A-H-L. I actually don't remember her full name. It's Talcora, I think. She is from Guild Wars 1. By the way, this is the first of 3 bosses through this section. I mean, I know this is a mini-boss, but the next 2 are not mini-bosses. They are bosses. Yeah, by the way, I really feel like they were like, yeah, sure, you can bring Peach, but you should probably bring Mallow for this section. Because this boss and Yuridovich have pretty low magic defense. That's a good question, Triaxia. I wouldn't know, I don't play that way. Screw that mess. I got stuff to do. Must avoid encounters. Must avoid all encounters. Of which there are many, as you can see, because I'm just dodging everything here. There we go. I will admit, the leveling curve is a little bit wonky in this game. I wasn't thinking about dinging it as a negative, mostly because of the fact that, you know, it's not necessary to level, really. You can just kind of avoid grinding for the most part. As I've been demonstrating, because I've been avoiding encounters this entire time. It's for like the first dungeon. So I don't know. Because I do admit, I think, so to put this into simple terms, I think the amount of experience you gain from fights is too low, especially given how many encounters there are. Like, I know this doesn't, I'm not really getting that across. So I want you to look at this room. That's 3 encounters right there. This one, 1, 2, 3. There's actually 4 in here total. The staircase earlier, that's 5 just on the staircase. You get my point? Like, there's just encounters everywhere. Which were just like, nope. So anyways, wish me luck. This is a mimic. We are actually pretty likely to die right here. It's Hit On, aka the enemy from Final Fantasy VI. Yeah, I don't remember what it is, or where it is, though, Melkor. Yeah, but where, Melkor? Where? Got it. Magic defense, yes. Yeah, you know what? I think I might just accept the death here, honestly. I'm gonna stop healing. Because this is death. I am not of a level to fight this stupid thing. I forget what accessory it gives. We're just gonna let it go. Because I don't think it's anything super necessary. Does anyone remember what the hit-on gives? See if I can get there first. Say. Oh no, it's fine, Zach Tapp. I'm not gonna punish them just because they failed. Ah, the safety badge. That's what you get from it. It's actually a pretty good one. It says it makes you immune to poison and mute. It actually keeps you immune to a lot of things. It makes you immune to status effects in general. Problem is, I just don't think I can kill that thing right now. Alright, hang on. It's apparently weak to jump, Yes, jump is a damage type in this game, because of course it is. Let's try that. Let's see if we can get anywhere, shall we? I need my audio. This. That was pretty good, though. I'll take it. Could be better. So far I'm up to 12 is my record this particular run. I'm not gonna get 100, but I was curious how far I could get with that. I think I'll entrust that to you, Zach. Unexpected variables. Time to suck less. Safety badge. We're actually gonna put that on right now. Yeah. Actually, whoops, wrong thing. Literally supplants true form pin. So now that we did that, let's get a save in. That doesn't count as one of the 3 bosses, by the way. Do need those green coins. Pretty badly. Hey DJ Flick, I'm a little tired because we have an unusual stream schedule today, but I'm managing. Or maybe I'm just dying. We may never know. There it is. Green coins. Green coins. Green coins. Delicious green coins. What are we up to, anyways? 16. Get some of these out of my inventory. How are we doing a mono? Okay. Okay, so back down. Really don't want to encounter the 15,000 enemies in this room. Ah! God damn it. No, I can't. Couldn't move. Fine, fine. You get to die. Which one, DJ Flick? For there are many Zeldas. But only one voice actress to voice her, and I have no idea who that is. We'll figure it out when we get there. that is a time-consuming game, for good and for bad. Okay. Yeah. Okay. The blooper. Bloopers are evil. Okay. One of my niece's favorite things to do in Breath of the Wild is just cook. She doesn't even eat it, she just cooks the food. Arr, what's going on here? How are you?
Yar, yar, yar. What? You're looking for a star? I'll let you see stars. Anyway, you're out of luck. You see, whatever falls into the sea becomes Johnny's property. You got that, mighty. One last thing. Read my lips. We ain't letting you through. Got it?
Why are we attacking Gavin for? I can't think of any games that are coming out this year, but I'm pretty sure there are games coming out this year I'm looking forward to. I just can't think of any right now. Hell, what's coming out this year? Someone help me out. Oh yeah, there's Pokemon Arceus. Is that even on the list right now?
Yar, you're stronger than you look. Better warn the upper deck. Come on, mates. Alright, where's the intruder? I don't see him. Did he get away? There he is. Get him, boys! Here, this is on us. How dare you dodge the barrel? Hey, how'd you get up here so fast? Well, your luck has run out. We don't take kindly to strangers around here.
So Arceus is on the list. It's just nowhere near anything. Got it. I don't know if I'm looking forward to God of War Ragnarok. I guess I am. But I mean, I probably won't even play that this year. So. I mean, no to both questions, DJ Flick. As for Project Triangle, I'm more hesitant about that than excited, so I don't know. I mean, Octopath Traveler burned me pretty hard, so... Oh yeah. Killing Chaos comes out this year.
Ah, you're pretty tough, mate. Alright, I'll let you through to Johnny's place.
Yeah, I guess that's it. So I'm a little worried about this boss. But the nearest save is a bit away, I think, so whatever. YOLO, I guess. Wish me luck. So you're the Mario, huh?
Yar har har, not much to look at. Well, this star fell into my sea, so it's mine. If you want it, you'll have to fight for it.
Boss number 2. Yeah, Octopath... I wanted to like Octopath. I really did. Then I played it. And I kept playing it. Actually, what ended up happening there? Oh, these are pirates, definitely. Then what ended up happening is, you know, I asked you all if I could quit the game. You said no. So then I spent a few weeks of all of my spare time playing Octopath Traveler. I grew to hate that game. And, you know, I honestly kind of stand by that. Screw that game. Horizon Forbidden West? So going back through Horizon Zero Dawn, especially with, you know, an analysis mode on, really helped me to see just how not great that game is. Don't mistake me, when it's good, it's really good. And then there's the rest of it. Also, it'll be on the PS5, which I don't even have one of. So that means the aiming problem will still be there. So the gameplay will still be as irritating as it is in Horizon Zero Dawn. So in short, no, I'm not really looking forward to Horizon Forbidden West all that much. Hey, Jesse Ward, I'm sorry. I know exactly what that sounds like, or feels like. I guess there is the FF6 Pixel Remaster, but I'm more worried about that than anything else. I mean, you know, it's graphics, yay, and remaster, yay, and that's cool and all, but honestly, I'm not going to play that game for a few years, I'm sure. So, what really matters is how it sounds, what the soundtrack's going to be like. Someone remind me after this fight to swap out Bowser for Hollow, by the way. Yep, okay, so there's that phase of the fight. I thought I could actually skip it without doing the damage trick by leaving one ad alive. I was wrong. So, I would really like double experience out of this fight. Okay. So there's really only one strategy here. Terrible. That was only 8. Ugh, that's also terrible. Yep. Timing on his attacks is awful. It's really late. Oh, you asshole. And I'm dead. Yeah, we're all the way back here, by the way. Good news is we still have the safety badge. The bad news is this fight can go suck it. This is the nearest save point to that friggin' fight that I'm aware of, and it blows. So I've been debating this whole time, because this isn't exactly what I would call a good dungeon on any measure, but I think I can officially justify a negative for this. Thoughts? Well, the typical strategy to skip the one-on-one is to simply kill him when he's low enough on health before he can do the one-on-one. But that requires a lot of super jumping, like actual 100 super jumping. It's always water dungeons. I mean, the dungeon isn't exactly good, but I'm mostly thinking of a negative for this encounter. This is awful encounter design. The boss, I mean. He's an irritating boss fight who tries to one-on-one you, which apparently you can't skip. I'm gonna look that up in a moment here. And he does that after he's buffed the crap out of himself. Oh, for Christ's sakes! I don't remember Jesse Ward. Where was a ghost ship in Legend of Dragoon? Remind me. I vaguely remember that, but it's not hitting anything in particular. Oh, now I learned Super Flame. Wasting my time. You know what? I'm also remembering one of the other reasons I tend to not like this game. It has the Final Fantasy Mystic Quest problem. Can anyone chat tell me what I'm talking about before I explain it? I mean, yeah, there are too many treasure encounters, but no, Ross has the right of it. The beginning is actually really good. The end is actually really good. And then there's the middle. And we're in the middle right here. Like, Booster was a nice breath of fresh air. And then we have a nice long stretch of irritating, because after this is the extraordinarily long multi-dungeon of Land's End. And Land's End, A, takes forever, and B, is probably the worst part of the entire game. So we go from one irritating dungeon to like 5 irritating dungeons. And a bajillion irritating boss fights. Then we get to Nimbus. Nimbus is like the breath of fresh air after all that. Well, that's not true. Then we get to Monster Town, which is nice. Then we have to do one more irritating dungeon. Then we get to Nimbus. And heaven help you if you haven't packed protection against toadification. Yeah, then you do the volcano, and it's like, oh my god. Then you do then you do Bowser's Castle, which is interesting. I don't remember all that. Like, I don't know. We'll see how Bowser's Castle holds up. But then you get to the actual last dungeon, and that's legit. Pretty much the entire outro is going to be awesome. Don't quote me on that, because I'm predicting that right now. Yeah, by memory, I like Bowser's Castle, especially since they give you a choice of what kind of dungeon you want to do. Do you want a traditional fight your way through enemies? Okay. Do you want to do platforming? Okay. Do you want to do puzzles? Okay. The only downside is they don't really let you choose because it is randomized, so it's more like you randomly get one of those three things. Still, the variety is nice. Fun fact, in a speedrun, it's literally more worthwhile to kill yourself and game over, and start over at the save point if you happen to get one of the encounter rooms, than to bother with the encounter room. Even with all that time lost, it's still better. Because those encounters take a while. Oh yeah, that's also where you fight Bahamut, too. And that fight's just irritating. Fun fact, so part of why I'm so blah right now is I distinctly remember being stuck on the Johnny fight. And what I did is, you see these two encounters here, and the encounters between the save point in here? Well, I'd go through here, die, to Johnny. And then I'd go through here, and I die to Johnny. And each time I'm retaining the experience, because that's how that works. And, yeah. It was not the greatest of fun times. It was very Dark Souls-y, one might say. Hang on. Here we go. Well, the good news is Linearith is I already have. The bad news is that's such a damn shame, because the good music in this game is awesome. I know you haven't heard it yet, but please believe me, there is some really good music in here. Okay, here we go. I'm going to look up how the Jonathan fight works here. Give me just a second. Damn. There's no way in hell. He has 400 HP when you get to the solo fight. He's also weak to nothing. And he's strong against jump damage, fire damage, and critical damage when fighting Mario. I think I'm going to give this guy a negative. This is ridiculous. Yeah, we have to skip the solo fight. There's no way. Now, it looks like we actually can avoid it by not killing all the bandana blues, so we're going to do that. We'll leave one alive. Like we did last time. By the way, just to get a little bit of perspective on how stupid all this is, Johnny has 820 HP. Now, if you don't understand why that's stupid, please tell me exactly how much HP Croco had. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 dungeons ago. I mean, I know we already kind of made the point that Croco is overtuned, but yikes. Yeah, 750, exactly. I just noticed this is even the big boss music, which makes sense because we have another boss right after this. God, he has ridiculous stats too. Whatever. So anyways, this is the fight. There's nothing that's going to change about this strategy for the rest of the fight. Except for the fact that he's going to raise his defense in a minute. So, you know, that's cool. Yeah, Peach is just like, really? This is what I'm having to put up with? There it is. The good news is he's at half health. The bad news is he just buffed himself. Unfortunately, a few bosses are going to be exactly this, by the way. Just kind of same thing over and over and over again. So. Jesus Christ. Yeah, the next boss has 1500 HP, by the way. Just for a bit of perspective. I mean, that's true, Melkor. That's fair. There will be a point in time, pretty soon, actually. No, I don't care about coins. Where I'll finally be able to start leveling. Anyways. Have the star! Yay, we got the star. Oh my god. See you around, Linear Ruth. It's empty. So yeah, I think I was willing to kind of give the dungeon a bit of a pass for not being good, but I am absolutely giving that boss fight a negative. That fight sucks. Yep, thank you for reminding me. So, Yuridovich actually has really high stats, just in general. It's actually a little silly. But he does have a weakness. He is weak to thunder. Now, before we go fight him, we're going to get a save in because I'm not stupid. Thank God. Okay, that's locked in. Johnny's done. Let's go fight Yuridovich. Yuridovich is a story boss. He has been argued by some to be the hardest story boss in the game. I disagree. I think the Axiom Rangers are worse. But at the very least, he's probably the number 2 slot. You found the star. Well done. But your journey ends here. You are so gullible. Don't you know who I am? I am Yuridovich, a member of Smithy's gang. Shocked. It's no wonder. My impersonation of an ordinary person was flawless. Your search for the stars has worried Smithy, so if I take that star back to him, I'll earn brownie points. This is the way to get ahead. It's futile to try and fight me, just hand it over nice and easy. So if you just hand it over, you get an item. If you resist, you don't. And the longer you resist, the worse of an item you get. I think I got the star without even soiling my hands. I'm such a genius. It scares me sometimes. No wonder NFTs are the future. Alright everyone, listen up. We're returning to the castle. Our ride should be here by now. Blade's late. First reference of Blade. It's taking him... Yeah, by the way, Blade is consistently late. Like, I don't know why. I guess Blade is just slow and boring. Or lazy. We need to get out of here. This is just great. Mario caught up with us. Only one thing we can do now. Although we may rust a little, we'll have to swim for it. That's the first hint of the nature of Smithy's gang right there, by the way. Not so fast there. That star is a gift to my mate, Mario. I don't know where this accent came from. Your spineless dogs have no code of honor. We'll make you walk the plank. Johnny, maybe we should leave Mario the pleasure of wrapping up things here. Yes, I'd love to fight this boss without help. I guess we'll have no choice to take our disguises off now. Group formation! So we fought a sword and a bow. Now we fight a spear. He always starts first, and he always does this first. And it hurts. It? Not you, Jesse Ward. Sorry, I just did. Oh my God, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. He's weak to thunder, I remind you. I mean, that's just 14 more of those and I'll kill him. I guess that's something? Oh my God. Oh my God. Well, at the very least, thank you, Jesse Ward, very much. This is gonna be a haul. We're gonna try this. I think this is possible until I run out of pick-me-ups, and then we are screwed. Get some good food, Jesse Ward. Get some good rest. that towards justified. Okay, yeah, let's keep our mana up. God, that costs 8. Let's see what this does. Oh yeah, by the way, he has the Mirage attack. So he, in addition to having a ridiculous amount of stats and health, and spells that hit like a truck, he can waste your time with an ad. Why did that do 2 damage? That's what I was mouth opening about. That's not cool. Okay, so he's the top one. But the bottom one can also do damage too. Just doesn't have quite as many stats. He just hit Mallow for 83. Okay, I know I'm a little underleveled, but god damn. He's a spear. He's gonna use the big attack next round, by the way. Pretty sure. But yeah, as an aside, the clone has really low stats. Although I'm surprised he's not dead already. There's Water Blast, which doesn't do water type damage, by the way. Thunk. Yep. Okay, that's about what I expected from that. Thunk. Yep. Okay. Again, I should only be about 3 levels below where I should be. And I know that's actually a significant amount in this game, but damn! That's just, whew, that's bad. The really bad part is with the Johnny fight, I have a place where I can go grind. I don't really have a grind option right now. So we're just gonna try to slow-mode our way through this and hope for the best. Not good. That's terrible. Okay, so that's the Mirage. Yeah, exactly, Froggy. Although we only have 3 revives left anyways, so we're not doing great on that. Top off Mario. Let's see what we can do with this thing. Okay. Oh, that might be the real one. That little damage. Whatever, let's keep going for it. Yeah, that looks like that's actually the real one. Yeah, let's go. Oh, I was hoping for a freebie. gotten a few freebies this fight, so that's kind of nice. Speaking of. Yep, nope, that's the Ed, because the Ed casts that. Okay, that's really bad. If he goes after Mario before Peach, we are dead, so I'm gonna... where am I gonna go? I'm gonna do this just in case. Nope, okay, we're okay. Top off. One more shocker in us. And here's the big hit. Really wish I could see his HP. That, so we can do another shocker. If I could get 2 rounds of good shockers in, I think I might actually have this. Screw up the timing on it. And okay. Okay, that could be worse. Okay, that's not great. But that's gonna give me a moment to recoup. Okay. Let's blow syrup. Let's get a heal in. Let's see which one he is. Okay, he's the bottom one. Oh, that's not great. Okay, you... oh god, I'm out of pick-me-ups. Oh, that's not good. That's much less good. Nope. No, I bothered to save after Jones because I didn't want to deal with that nonsense. So since I'm probably dead anyways, I'm going to take the indulgence of a save state. I just want to see some. He has 125 health left at this point. He's out of FP. Which, of course, doesn't mean he can't cast that. Hang on. So I said I was going to do indulge. Hang on, so let's rewind to here. doesn't. He's gonna kill me here because he's gonna be playing stuff. What's the 58? I can't live through that. One more hit would kill him. One more hit would kill him. Wow. Okay. Okay. He had something like... He had 26. He had 26 health left. Officially blow these so I can have the extra mana pool. 26. That actually hurts to think about that. Okay, talk to me. I wish to buy pick-me-ups, please. Actually, hang on. Let's get rid of those. Yeah, so, you don't sell pick-me-ups. Why don't you sell pick-me-ups? What's wrong with you? Oh, whatever. Who the hell's the nearest vendor that sells pick-me-ups? Whatever. I know where one is. Pick-me-ups now instead of 7. Well, this is probably appropriate. I was thinking about cutting off after we killed Yuridovich, and it looks like that's about what the time's going to be, so... Oh my goodness. Yeah, what's weird is Yuridovich isn't exactly an unfair fight. The only real thing that makes Yuridovich unfair is he is weak to thunder, and I know that's a weird thing to point out. But the problem is that essentially means Mallow is kind of required for the fight. And there's nothing that really indicates that, you know? There's nothing that's like, hey, you know, you should probably bring Mallow for this fight. I actually have distinct memories of going into this fight with my usual combo and having problems because, you know, I didn't bring Mallow because I abandoned Mallow as soon as I could. Speaking of which, let's see if we can get him a little better armor. That's actually better, but whatever. Yep, nope, that is better. So that's hopefully helped his survivability a little bit. Yeah, Bowser and Geno. Oh, God, that sounds terrible, because you don't even have Peach's heals at that point. Yikes. Alright. Let's try this one more time. I mean, I guess technically I do have access to a leveling spot. I just go back to the ship. Blah, 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 blah. I hand over the thing, and we're done. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Water Blast. Always opens with it. Doesn't actually insta-kill Mallow this time, that's nice. Yeah, no kidding. Like, he mentions the, you know, we might rust thing, but by the time he even has that line of dialogue, it's way past the point at which you could change party members, so that's not helpful at all. Peach remains unamused. Yeah, I think that extra armor for Mallow's gonna help a decent amount. We'll see what happens. We're just gonna lay into him for a while for 6 damage. Feel the pain. Peach just hit harder than Mario did. I mean, I think this is doable. We came extremely close last time. Which is just really frustrating. Ignore the Mirage entirely. Yep, it's the bottom one. It's been the bottom one every single time so far. Is that normal? Is that how that works? I'm actually not sure. Uh-oh. This might hurt. Oh yeah, that hurt a little bit. That hurt a little. Get up, Mallow. You're my only damage dealer, really. I think you're doing something like about 80% of the damage I'm doing here. What? You're right, it was Camper. You're right. I'll go and blow up syrup right now. Yep, there's that attack. I love how the pick-me-up is a frickin' soda can. Has it ever amused anyone else? Like, here, have a Coke. Glug, glug, glug. Nice, refreshing Pepsi. It ails you when you're dying horribly to a boss. God, Mario. Your damage is so inconsistent on this fight. Let's do this. I know this seems like a waste, but it'll top her off for the upcoming geyser, which he is about to do. Well, see, that ties into my theory, Melkor Blade, about how there was just certain bosses or certain encounters that they just didn't design, you know? That just kind of fell through the cracks or whatever. And now we're hitting for 90. Okay. Because, yeah, you'd think, like, Bellome and, you know, Bowyer would be weak to lightning. Actually, Bowyer would probably be weak to Geno. Or Geno, excuse me. And then make, like, Knife Guy and Great Guy weak to Bowser, and... I mean, you get the idea, right? Oh, we're out. And since... So, Yuridovich is one of the first bosses we fight after we get Peach. So I'm trying to think, what would be a good way to capitalize on it? Because she doesn't have any of her offensive spells this low level. I'm a little low level, but she definitely doesn't have her spells at this level. I'm trying to think what they could do with the limitations of this system to make that work. Oh, duh. Give him a Fallen 1 attack. And then, like, have his follow-up attack to the Fallen 1 attack always be, like, an attack that just does 1 damage, right? So if you have a group heal, you're fine. And she gets her group heal pretty early on, so... I wasn't paying attention to the damage. I'm not sure which one he is. I'm gonna assume he's the bottom one. He is. Okay, good. I don't think healing the enemy is even an option in this game, so I don't think that's a possibility. That's what I'm trying to think of what they could do within the limitations of the game. It's like, yeah, you see, it won't let me target the enemy at all. It's not even an option. But like I said, I think at the very least, you know, aha, you all have 1 HP. And now I will poke you to death. Doesn't any of that even sound like Yuridovich? Doesn't that sound like the kind of thing he would do? Call the first attack Supreme Overconfidence, and the second attack is Tickle to Death. If you really want to be, you know, cute about it. Yeah, since he tickles the guy to torture him. I mean, if we could just do whatever, there's lots of ways we could make him weak to peach. But piss on you, Yuridovich. Hey, I just cut Geno roll. Smithy is now in the race for the star pieces. What horrible surprises might he have in store for Mario? To Mario. No, I knew it must have been a breeze knocking down Yarida. I'm gonna smack you. By the way, my pirates say they saw a huge axe flying across the sky. There's our second Blade reference. It's probably one of Smithy's nasty friends. Go get him, pal. Well, my gills are failing on me, so I'll be heading back down. Drop in whenever you have time, okay? Your true mate, Johnny. We'll never see him or hear from him again, except for some reason he gets an ending sequence to himself. I don't know why, but I think they all expected Johnny to be super popular. You know, like Geno is. Because there's a lot of weird emphasis on Johnny being just a super cool dude, you know? Anyways, thanks so much. I've had enough of cramped, dirty old places like this. Hey, fella. You got a set of a bomb. Peace, brother. It was mighty unpleasant in here. Thanks for helping us out. Thank you. Yeah, thanks a lot. Be sure to stop by. Yeah, stop by. Thank you for freeing us. I've got to get back to work now, but stop by the inn. Ah, Mario. Thank you for saving our little town of Seaside. You exposed the fake townspeople and gave up your star to save us. Please take this with all thanks. And we get a flower box for not torturing him. For not letting him get tortured. That sounds so horrible. We didn't torture him, so we got a reward. I should not torture people more often. Good night, Aunt Diddy. So the flower box is worth a stupid amount of money, but we want that MP. Oh, speaking of which, Mallow, get the hell out of my party. Let's see, what's this one? Mallow's actually fine, as I just demonstrated. Oh yeah, there's the mushroom minigame. I actually forgot about that one. I don't even remember what you get from the mushroom kid. Maybe, listen, I'm so thankful for you for rescuing us, but listen, maybe it's time you thought a little bit more about what you wear. Accessorizing is a big business these days. Flower tabs, that's what it is. Thank you. By the way, we could sell the goodie bag for 500 coins. And we will probably do that at some point. Should be Computer Kid. I'm gonna go check a couple things really quick, because I need some gear. Hello? Oh yeah, then there's the beetle thing. So, first you need to purchase a beetle box, then you go to Booster Hill, then you bring back the beetle box filled with beetles, and then you get stuff. There's another minigame. We're up to like, what, 75, I think, at this point? I might be exaggerating, but there's so many. There we go. This is what I wanted. Oops. No kidding, Melkor. I mean, FF7 literally has a thing devoted towards it. We're up to on frog points. Yeah, we're in there 16. Hey, you talk to me. Or if it's a story you're looking for, I may be able to help you. At the far end of Land's End is a town made up of reformed monsters. A mouse came by the other day, and I overheard him boasting about a star of theirs. I don't know where it's located, but if you follow the road, you'll get there. Yeah, it's called Land's End for a reason. It's because it's where you want to land when you're done with everything. Because you hate the universe. God, I hate Land's End so much. Hang on. We gotta go save. I think I'm gonna go and cut off, because I haven't have the stream in about half an hour. Now you'd have dinner still. But before we do that, let's codify a few things here, shall we? Just really quick. Get some save states in case we have any issues. So I am absolutely giving a negative to the combination of the Johnny fight and the ghost ship, or the sunken ship. Let's see here. Have I already given a plus to localization? I haven't. I need to do that. I actually agree with that, computer kid. Sorry, I'm still jotting down stuff here. I did, Valcor, don't forget. Don't worry. In fact, I'm probably going to give a Doodad plus to this one. So, I'm afraid that while this gameplay isn't holding up as well as I'd like, but it isn't, and honestly, there's more opportunities for it to get worse in the future, the story is doing a little bit better. That's where we're at right now. I hope you've been enjoying. Tomorrow, well, in about half an hour, we will be playing D&D. Tomorrow at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, we will continue and most likely finish Super Mario RPG.